Welcome once again to Blaine's Escape Corner. Our little corner of the internet, we get together and we talk about the things that help us escape. It is wildly close to Christmas. You are indeed correct. Welcome. We've got IJP, we got Alex Moore, we got Nico, Sergeant George, Ishak, Dragon Ruse popping in, Jemmy. Welcome. Awesome. This is a weird angle now. I guess that'll be helpful when we move on to the gaming portion of the stream, but for now it's not the most necessary. Oh, I just put my beeswax on my hands. Now I've got to open the whiskey. Uh-oh. Everybody knows it's a very Merry Creedmas around here, okay? So, compare. Yummy dummy. All right. Oh, freaking. We are today live on YouTube, Twitch, and now the X chats are apparently capable of crossing into my restream chat, which will be interesting to see if that actually works. So we'll be shrinking this down for sure. Get all tiny. That's the best you do. That's the best it does. That's all I got for you. All right. Okay. Whoo. Let's start with what we always start with. Anime reviews, right? Anime reviews. That's what everybody's here for. Hold on. I gotta pull up my anime reviews. No, first I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Be right back, everybody. Huh! Don't worry, I didn't go far. The Kleenex are literally in the room, so they're just not at the desk. Oh. All right. Bingo. Mic not muted, lol. No, I did not mute the mic. I like people to know that what I'm doing. I want you to be aware that I'm capable of making ungodly noises in the other room. Indeed it was my nose blowing. All right, Annie list. What do we got? Ooh, I should save talking about that one. Ooh, I should save that, but I do have that one. I have that one. Make him sad. This one. Bingo. Bingo. This one? Yes. And this one there. Did I watch anything else? Anything else? Okay. I should have done a drop episode sooner. Earlier in the season. Would have been smart. Ew. I got a little, like, fiberglass dust on me. Doing bathtub stuff. And I gotta deal with this. It hurts. It's painful. It really grinds my gears. Alright, we'll go that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Alright. Anime review. You watched Street Fighter 2 movie? Nice. Congratulations, you did it. You watched a Chinese cartoon, an anime, if you will. We'll start out with Jujutsu Kaisen. The episode was Metamorphosis. Mahito, big battle against Itadori, our main boy. Ends in a way that goes like way more artistic than it had to. And the final ending was very like, all right, come on, give me next week. All right, come on, give it to me. I feel like this has been very quick. Like, as much as we've always had like Mojito, the guy that's got like the stitches on him, as like this big bad, and everyone references him as like he's dangerous, he can do these things, he manipulates things, this isn't good. It's like he suddenly became like the main character of the bad guys in like a single fight. And so while I'm enjoying watching Yuji rise to the occasion, it's always been like, why this guy? I don't quite get it. And then when he like metamorphosizes and gets all stronger, that lasts all of like 10 minutes. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess he's not that cool. Can we go back to Gojo? I want more silly Gojo experiences. The current bout of seriousness is just not as fun as the goofy Gojo in light of the ultimate serious occurring. So give me next week. Show me where this Gato parasite leads to, and we'll have fun with that. Shangri-La Frontier, episode 10, maybe 8. The episode in which he groups up with his other gaming pals in order to try to fight, or they're going to try to fight this other big boss. Fun episode. I'm enjoying it. The best part of this episode, though, hands down, bar none, is when Saiga, our shy little, I want to talk to you, but I don't know how, finally talks to him and learns how. Really fun little characterization. Her hiding the same way that her actual like in-game avatar was hiding from him, and then stepping up and saying, "Oh, I've been playing this game. I heard you started playing it." And you know, they didn't tell each other that they met in the world, but it was a fun little watching somebody go from I can only look at the guy to taking that next step. I like that. I like taking that next step. I like saying, "Hey, we're gonna exchange words. We're one foot in front of the other," just like Santa Claus said. Okay, Santa Claus said, "Put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking out the door." And in this one, put one foot in front of the other, and soon you'll be walking with that hoe. Them's the rules. That's how it's working here in Shangri-La Frontier. And I'm having fun. We'll see what this weird super boss is and where that goes. But for now, I'm not giving up on Shangri-La yet. MF Ghost finally stood up to its name of motherfucking Ghost, because end of the season, last of the season, what do you do with your car anime that everyone's been super excited about? It's the end of the season, and everybody wants to know what's going to happen. The car's been super tuned. We put it on. What do you think happens? What do you think happens for the season finale of MF Ghost in this one? After he gets his car tuned up and it's super fast and they get into the next quali match? It ends midway through quali. I said it at the beginning that I feel like it taking so long for these like 3-episode arcs with every single racing thing, and then having whole episode and a half of the like thing, just people chatting between it, is gonna make it go kind of slow. And they didn't like think like, oh, I'll time it so that the season end or the core end is right where, like, you know, he qualifies and the big race is going to be the big race will be the next season. That's what we have. Like, we'll get the quali. No, you're in the middle of quali and you're like, it ended. See us in 2024. It's like, when you say 2024, do you mean like winter 2024? Because you better mean winter 2024. It just says 2024 though right now. It doesn't have a season on it as of what I can see. But there is an MF Ghost season 2 coming 2024. Cool. But like, real poor planning there, guys. Real poor planning. Not a fan of that. I do really appreciate the way that they are showing cars going slow And it's not that they're driving slowly or they're just like the character model is moving slowly. When they're coming through a turn and they have a bunch of oversteer, and then when they straighten out, rather than straightening out smooth, they're whipping and getting that little bit of tail whip. And that's a real, like, I know what slows cars down in a race. It's when their rear tires aren't pushing them correctly in the right direction. And that little bit of tail wiggle right there is real indicative of a car that's going a little too slow. As far as the track is concerned. Now, is it because they're going too fast in that turn? Yeah, and that's the fun part about racing. Sometimes you got to go a little slower to go faster overall. But I like the attention to detail in the models as they're going through the track. But like, come on, MF Ghost. I knew you were dawdling, and you were like, oh, remember how we always had cliffhangers? What if everything was a cliffhanger? I don't want everything to be a cliffhanger. Sometimes I want to just finish it. It's the end of a season. We should just finish it, right? I think so. Girlfriend, season 2. Oh boy, what to say about this show? What to say about this show that I haven't already said? Should I wait for Michael? Should I let him defend himself from Shino kisses, then goes to confess, but then doesn't, and then sits there and is like, am I going to keep running forever? And then is like, yeah, I'll finally do it. And then passes out because she's got a cold. Out! Michael messed it all up. I cannot tell a lie, Serranos. I was the one who was right. I am the one who said Shino would be like, oh, it's an accident. And then she did. She was like, I didn't mean it, but I kind of did. And he's like, what do you mean? And she's like, and then boom, knocked out by the Deus Ex Machina. Love it. And then while she's like trying to recover, she's clearly got a cold. She's not doing well. Naoya does Naoya things and literally just swims the two of them across the shore. And you're like, why didn't you do that sooner? Why didn't you just do that when you first landed? And when he lands, and then Saki shows up, and she's like, oh, look at me. I really do care. I am in this relationship. And you're like, yay, some character growth from Saki. She cared. She was crying. She was worried. She's in everything. And seeing the tears in Saki's eyes makes Shino say, I give up. And she doesn't move forward. And she leaves. I said if she was good about this and she was really trying to be a good friend, she would leave. And she's gonna leave. She's finally been convinced that Saki likes more in this relationship than the food that Nagisa cooks. But let's be fair, the food that Nagisa cooks is important. But she is so touched by the care and concern shown by Saki that she says, I'm out. I can't continue this. I'm going to transfer schools. I'm going to leave entirely. Oh! Good riddance! But I know she's not gone because she's got simps and she's on the cover. So you ultimately will win, you damn Shino simps. But at least I was right that she wasn't going to do anything, was going to back away immediately, and is backing away to the point of leaving the group. Come by to me. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be touching my forearms all night because I can literally see when I took the instruction booklets out of the new tub insert that we got, it was like covered in dust and I wasn't wearing gloves at that point. I was like, oh no. And like the fiberglass dust just, every, I was like, oh no, it's going to drive me nuts all night. Shino pulled a Destiny and cucked herself. It's true. Glad you did that after I met you. Wait, did what? Touched my forearms all night? Or installed a tub? Oh my goodness. All right, overtake. I don't like the way this lines up when I put it up here because I want to see Happy Girl being happy. Oh, but I can't. It's either like that or like that. Dang. Glad I don't now have fiberglass embedded in my clothes. There, now we can see her. Yay, she's happy. Don't worry. You won't get fiberglass embedded in your clothes just by hanging out with me. But if we worked on anything together, then you'd get that fiberglass everywhere. Oh, it is the worst. All right, our final race in overtake, final episode with no signs of a second season. We have Haru in his all-white Komaki Motors with all of the sponsors that are the people of his little village outside of Mount Fuji there. And they are going to the Mount Fuji Raceway for the finals with 16 laps, 18 laps. And Golden Boy over here is finally back in the race, pulling the Niki Lauda. And when he says, I should have been more like Niki Lauda, he then looks at our cheerful little race queen and gives her a wink. And he's like, haha. Well, he's talking to the other fans because she's the one who said, I think it's good to be like Niki because you should work hard. And he gets it. It's just Abby. Another racing anime. Best racing anime. Period. As someone who grew up with Speed Racer, who's seen X Driver, Original Initial D, MF Ghost, 20, what's that race Formula 20 whatever. The only race shows I haven't seen, like I haven't seen the rally anime that's like goddamn, that rally anime. I haven't seen that one yet, so I'm excited to. But this racing anime, beautiful. Golden. Racing anime in actual race cars and actual track. It is F4 racing. And so our boy, with the help of all of his sponsors, had enough tires to be able to practice, get himself qualied up in 6th without burning his tires too much, and then gets to put in the race of his lifetime. In the first 4 corners, making it past the 3 people in front of him to pull in right behind the Reds. And then as the Reds are leading the way, it goes Bellissimo, and then him. There is a back marker that causes an incident. That means there's a car going so slow, they're going to lap it, and it spins out a little bit, and the front Bellissimo kind of runs into it. And then before he comes into the pits, he actually gives his buddy a full tow down the main line just to send him off, and then he retires from the race. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. And then Guy, who's still sore from the hospital, races against Haru, who has yet to be on the top step. And it is like every fiber in your body wills them both to win. You're like, do it. Go. You could do this. Overtake. God, I love it. It is the most rousing ending to a show that you can have. And especially in that sense of like, we actually watch sports and we root for people to do stuff. And now you're getting that same exact experience. Plus it's paired with anime where it's got the music, it's got the different scenes. We've got the photographer who's finally like, oh, I'm going to take a photo of him. Like everything just coalesces into that tier that just sits there. And it's like, you know, if you wanted to, you could. And I'm like, no, not yet. But I could. I could have thought a little harder about it, and this would have brought me to tears, all right? But it didn't. It didn't. I felt the tears. I could do it, but I chose not to, because that's what a real man does. Last I got Pluto. Pluto ended. Oh boy. I now understand the problem with Pluto, I think. Now that I have seen all of it and we've had our complaints prior, I know very simply what the problem is with Pluto. And the problem with Pluto is that They are connecting so many people to so many places, to so many names, to so many other people, to so many actions, to so many things. And the web of integration is massive. And when you look at it from the last episode, you're like, wow, that's a really cool, intricate story. But in order to get to the cool, intricate story, there is so much to try to get through for just base layer of here's how things work, here's some history, here's how it works in, here's how we build up, here's all the stuff we're trying to build up on top of it, that you just end up with like a mud hut instead of a sandcastle. Like it's cool, and especially if you look at it like from all the connections and how things worked out and what the solutions and resolutions were, you're like, wow, that was really cool. I really like the way all this like connected at the end. But you've got to just slog through not knowing what's going on for a while before you finally get to the solution. Welcome, Serranos.
Hello. This is what we talked about. We just sat next to each other, talked about anime all day. That's all we did.
That's true. That was the entire deal.
Yeah, we talked about Pluto a lot because I wanted to talk about Pluto. And I wanted to tell Blaine why he was wrong. But also, no, we just talked about Pluto.
You can't tell me I'm wrong when we agree that it's not good. Me being fascinated by why is it not good, it's something that happens to me sometimes. I'm the trash gamer version of an anime fan. Like, sometimes you get into something and you're like, why does this suck? Or why does this work? Or why, you know?
Yeah, we talked about this for at least like 20 minutes, right?
It was a while.
Yeah, we were talking about this like for a long while. And what I was able to work down to was that we'll repeat here because like we didn't record that. I probably should have been just recording that, but you know, that's how it goes. We will be recording next time we talk about anime.
It is true.
Up in March. Yeah.
March. Oh, I got to make
sure. What I got down to is the fact that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What did you say you signed up for? The panel?
I think you just signed up for the panels, so.
Okay, cool. Yeah. What we were talking about for Pluto was the fact that there was a huge lack of connection where they could have made a connection very easily at the very beginning of the story. This whole thing with North 2 and his little side venture that we just like get to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It felt really terrible watching it because it was not at all connected to any of the other characters. None of them knew who he was.
And it still wasn't connected. That's the funniest part about
it. Never got connected. It was
North
just
2.
It just existed.
We get like oh, why is it white?
I don't know. It was black before.
So
you trying to draw a web of stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a web. So we've got Mont Blanc at the beginning, and then with Mont Blanc we got Geschichte. I'm gonna call him
Geschichte.
that. So Geschichte detectives into Mont Blanc's story. So he's like, oh, why is it? Get that weak opacity out of here.
Opacity.
So Geschichte and Mont Blanc have a connection through the detectives, okay? And then we get North number 9, whatever the hell his name is.
North. It's just North 2.
North 2. Okay. North 2 has his story. And we sort of learned that we don't know the name yet, but we learned that we have Pluto here that has been the killer of Mont Blanc and has been the killer of North 2. So Pluto connects to both of them. Then next we learn about what's his name? Brando.
Yeah.
Brando, our wrestler guy. And so we have Brando, the wrestler guy, who Geschichte goes to and says, oh, this is a problem. And then Geschichte also goes to Hercules, right? So we got Hercules also.
I forgot his name because he wasn't very present in the second episode. Like
no,
he didn't have a bunch to do there, so it was mostly about Brando. So I forgot about him.
He disappears quickly. So Pluto then kills Brando while Geschichte and Hercules are like, we're gonna come try to save you, Brando.
No, Brando, don't.
No, don't do it, Brando. And so Brando sends him info. Also, Geschichte then connects with Adam. Okay, so Adam is our Astro Boy. He is our special super. When Gashit, the coolest guy we've met, meets Adam, we're like, okay, interesting. And Adam is being cared for by Dr. Ochonomizu, and this is the first human we have here. We're gonna call him Dr. Ocha. So Dr. Ocha is caring for Adam, but Dr. Ocha is not the creator of Adam, but they're connected through care. I'll put care here. And Ocha actually made Uran. That's his robot, who never really factors in. At one point, Uran meets...
It is a girl, right?
Uran meets who she believes to be a part of Pluto. I'm going to put this as, like, Mystery Man. But what we later find out is this Mystery Man is not Pluto, okay? So Uran meets Mystery Man, who you think is Pluto because of the connections to the field of flowers and everything like that. And we find out as well that Adam was actually made by, what's his name? Tenma. Tenma, okay? Tenma lost his kid and then made Adam out of sorrow, and then was like, oh, but you're not like my son because my son hates the dish you're eating, and my son would have hated me because I was a bad dad. All this kind of stuff, right?
Also, he hates robots because I don't know. Just
everybody
seems to hate robots, though.
No, Tenma doesn't hate robots.
Oh, Tenma doesn't hate robots. Everybody else.
Tenma's the super genius, yeah. Who's like,
every character who isn't named hates robots, by the way.
Mm-hmm. That's true. And then we have, also in this other episode, Brow of 591 something. Gashit talks to him. Okay, so Gashit connects over to Brow. And Brow is the only robot known to have murdered a human. And it has no flaws in its AI. And you're like, oh, interesting. Okay, cool. And Tenma and Ocha hate each other because Tenma is just like all about making better and better AI and all this kind of stuff, but then also what's it all about? He's very emo doctor. So Tenma's the emo doctor, Ocha is like the happy Santa Claus doctor. Also, this whole time there's a list of like doctors that just keep dying. You just keep finding doctors dead, okay? We don't really, like, we get their names and what they did, but they just don't matter. They're just over here dying.
Honestly, you could throw them in all on the right side with North 2 because, like you said, North 2 never comes up again.
He doesn't. He doesn't. And we have a guy named Goji who at one point meets with... is that right? There we go. Goji meets with Dr. Ocha, and we find out that Goji is the guy that killed all the doctors. So Goji's the guy going around killing the doctors. He meets with Ocha, and then he runs away. And then after Goji runs away, we find another guy named Abula, and we're like, okay, Abula, who's this guy? Abula is a genius science man who lives in Persia. So this guy lives in Persia. I'm going to connect him to Persia by saying also Persian king over here, right? Persia king, I forget his name. And you find out that Persia at one point had a bunch of robots, and Ocha and all these docs went to Persia and found the robots and then said, oh, this isn't good. They're doing bad stuff. They're killing all these robots. Not good. And so when they do that, I'm going to write USA and in parentheses Trump, because the US president is literally blonde and like very square-headed. Like it's clearly a Trump caricature.
He talks like Trump, except you don't hear his voice. You could just imagine that he speaks like Trump. Yeah.
So he starts war on Persia, and all of these robots, Mont Blanc fights in Persia, Gashit fights in Persia, Brando fights in Persia, Hercules fights in Persia, and North 2 fight in Persia. And there's another one. There's an what's his name? Epsilon. All right. We got Epsilon. He's some cool magic bot that can do crazy stuff. And he also fought in Persia. So I'll loop him around into Persia here the long way. There we go.
And we could just stop here for a second. Just this is like halfway through the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is about halfway through the show. So can you keep up with all this?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Pluto then kills Hercules. So Pluto kills Hercules.
He reverts back around.
And Hercules says, Epsilon, watch my fight and figure out what his secret is. And Epsilon watches the fight and takes all the data and passes it on. And then Pluto goes and fights Adam, and Pluto then kills Adam. So now Adam's dead. Hercules is dead. And put little like slashes on him. Hercules dead. Brando's dead. Adam's dead. North is dead.
Everybody's dead, dude.
Mont Blanc is dead. Yeah, they're all dead. Gashit's alive. Gashit goes to Persia to find Goji. He's like, I'm gonna go to Persia. I'm gonna find this Goji guy because he made all these robots, and maybe the reason all these doctors went there with this Bora Inquisition is something to do with all of it. He interviews the Persian king, and the Persian king starts talking to him. He learns that the mystery man is some guy named whoops, hold on, where's my oh, that's my I, my T. Mystery man's real name is... Wait, no, I'm going to leave this one Mystery Man. I think we never learn if this guy's... He finds another guy. There's another guy he finds that's named... I'm going to call him Saran, like the Saran wrap, because I forgot what his name actually was. So Gashit's looking for Saran.
Name him after me.
No. And Saran is like... He was finding a way to... He was finding a way to bring flowers to the desert. So he was trying to like make life occur in this desert realm, right? So really like a good idea. Oh no, am I dying?
Nah, it's fine for me.
No, my actual computer trying to do all this Photoshop. All right. So Saran is linked to being Goji in some way, but nobody knows if that's true. So I'm going to bounce past that. And he's also linked to Abula as like friends. So like him and Abula are friends, and Saran might be Goji. And then, oh my gosh, what happens next? Epsilon flies, or he gets like taken to a place that he can be safe, since he's like the only one left other than Gashit though. And then he gets killed by just a giant space cannon comes down to try to kill him. So I'll undo that. And then he and Pluto fight, and Pluto kills him. So now he's dead because he fought with Pluto. And when he dies, so Adam's dead, but he wasn't actually killed. Adam went AFK when he saw Pluto because he was dealing with the problems of Pluto. Like, he's like, what is Pluto? What do I do here? This doesn't make sense to my little robo brain. And then Tenma is like, oh, I know how to make this work for your robo brain. We just put sadness and hatred and all these sort of negative emotions inside your AI, and that'll make your AI come back. And so he's working on Adam to try to bring him back. And then Gashit, while he's in Persia looking for stuff, he gets attacked. Well, before that, he gets attacked by the Robo KKK. So, I'm going to call them the anti-Robo clan. Specifically, he gets attacked by this big guy. Oops. Big nose guy. Okay. So, big nose guy attacks Gashit, or tries to attack Gashit, but he does it so publicly and so blatantly that the anti-Robo clan is like, oh no, we need to stop him. So they try to kill him. And then Gashit then tries to protect him as like a bodyguard from the anti-Robo clan. And we find out that Gashit killed Big Nose Guy's brother, because his brother was stealing robo children. So we then have big nose guy bro. Oh my gosh. This guy dead, killed by Gashit because he was stealing robo children, and he was like running away, and he died in like the line of duty, or something like that. We're just like, we see Gashit killed him, and then we find out that Gashit killed him because he was angry, and he was angry because he saw big nose guy had a robo child in like a bag and was like, you could have him, and like threw it at Gashit. Gashit looks at the robo child and is like, you killed that robo child, I'm gonna kill you. And so he kills him with this big explosive robot. Yeah. And then he's, after Gashit protects Big Nose Guy from the anti-robo clan, so they get stopped effectively, he's like, does the hatred ever go away? Because he's like a robot that can't forget. And he remembers what it was like to be hate the guy and want to kill him. And he's like, I don't know if it goes away, but we can learn to forgive. Okay.
And Miss Sparkle says this is all making sense to her.
Oh, you'll love it then. It's so then
Only gonna get worse from here.
Gashit is in Persia, so that happens, and then Gashit's in Persia, and he is looking for the signs that he can find Saran, whatever his real name is, and whoever this Goji is. And so he's looking around, and he comes across this little robo guy, little flower robo. I'm gonna write flower robo. And Flower Robo is like selling flowers, and he's like, you want to buy flowers, mister? And he's like, oh, I had a little robot just like you. And he starts to remember stuff that he forgot, which was the little robot that he used to have. And so he starts having his memories come back. And then Flower Robot, as Gashit's running around, blasts the shit out of Gashit. Just kills him. So Flower Robo kills Gashit, our main guy we've been following the whole time, who's been like looking for stopping Pluto, finding Goji and Saran. Flower Robot, someone gives him a missile arm and just has him blast Gashit. And then Tenma takes Gashit's brain, because he's got hatred from when he killed that guy, and sticks Gashit's brain in Adam, which allows Adam to work his way through the problems, and Adam comes back, but Adam's angry, and he makes like equations for anti-material bombs and stuff, and then he almost kills a snail, but then he remembers forgiveness. And then Adam, with the memory of Gashit, remembers that one time there was a guy who had a kid hostage. So I'll just be like, guy had kid hostage, and it was in a junkyard. And Gashit stops the guy with the kid hostage. And when he saves the kid's parents are like, oh, we love you. We'll never let you go again. And Gashit is like, oh, interesting. What is that to be a parent? And then when he's in the trash pile, the guy comes by to like sort through the trash, and he's like, excuse me. And he finds like this little robot that's still kind of moving. And he's like, oh, can I have it? And he's like, sure, you can buy it for 500 whatevers. And so he buys the little broken robo child. So now we've got little broken robo child. And Gashit brings him home and is like, look, honey, we have a robo kid now. And Gashit's super happy about his robo kid. And then guy with big noses bro, who's going around killing robo kids, and he had that little robot kid in a bag and threw it at Gashit. The reason Gashit got so mad is because that was his robo kid. So big nose guy's bro killed Gashit's robo child. And that's why Gashit got angry enough to kill him. And then that hatred was then used to go into Adam to help him sort through his dealing with Pluto. And what we find out is that Pluto was developed by Tenma. Tenma was like, what if I make a bajillion personalities and stick them in a robot? And then we'll see how it works. But they can't. They're like, the face keeps changing. And in order to like sort through the faces and actually get it to stop, he takes Abula, who is a real human, but died in the Persian War. So this guy doesn't actually exist right now. He takes his hatred and sticks it into Mystery Man. And so the Mystery Man, and we see multiple people throughout the show that are just like, they happen to be there and they happen to do things. They're all Abula. They're all Abula. They're all this like crazy robot sense of Abula that then also calls itself Bora, and like is a giant, unstoppable robot that's
What?
underneath everything. Yeah. So Abula, scientist guy, helps Tenma make this ultimate AI. And so Mystery Man, Bora, Goji, Abula, these have all been an AI that was developed by Tenma with real human Abula's anger. And Pluto is actually Saran. So Saran is Pluto, and he's just like helping, trying to like stop hurting, but he has a bunch of hatred that's been shoved into him. So he's like, I don't want this hatred, but I only have hatred, and that's why he's killing the robots, because he's like, if I kill these robots, it'll stop my hatred. And then the real secret is that Abula in this Bora body, oh my gosh, I need a new fill layer.
Oh,
So,
now you do.
Yeah, now I do. So Abula in his new Bora body, here's Earth, okay? Here's Persia over here, put a P. Here's the USA. And in the USA, not only do we have Trump super president, we also have AI RoboBear. So Trump super president is always going into the closet and talking to this little stuffed bear that is a giant AI robo that is like telling him what to do to make sure that like the AI robo and Trump will survive. That's the entirety of USA Democratic policies are what does AI robot bear say, and Trump does it. And underneath the USA is a giant magma field. So we have big red magma field. And so Bora, I'm going to use a B here for Bora, from Persia is going to Bora his way through the planet and then set off a bomb in this crater thing that's underneath. They call it Eden, but it's Yellowstone. He's going to explode Yellowstone, and that's going to blow up the entire planet and kill everything except 10% of humanity and the robots, probably. And so suddenly we have this show where this guy's going through. Adam is trying to figure out his emotions and then gets them taken care of and flies over to then pierce down into the earth and fight. And Pluto also flies around, and then Pluto and Adam fight, and then through the anime power of not finishing Pluto off, Adam makes friends with Pluto, and then Adam goes down into the lava, but it's too hot, he's gonna melt, and Pluto goes down into the lava and is like, Adam, give me the specs to the bomb. He gives him the specs to the bomb, and then Pluto throws Adam out, so Adam's like way over here now, and then Pluto kills the like redoes the bomb so that when it explodes, it has an endothermic reaction that freezes all of the lava instead of causing the explosion. And then everybody is saved because of that. And I don't know what else. I don't remember what else.
No. Put both of them under a subtitle. That's just like looking at Pluto.
So this is Pluto. That's what it is. And the problem with Pluto is North number 2 it connects to nothing. Like, he apparently attacked Persia, but like you just hear about him dying and you get his like story. Mont Blanc, we at least everybody keeps referring to, but no one refers to North 2 after the series. They're like, oh, that thing in Switzerland.
Also,
like,
we didn't even spend any time with Mont Blanc. We just learned that he's dead.
Yeah, but at least we kept caring. We found people who cared, though. We were like, oh, man, Mont Blanc was such a good guy.
It's the total opposite thing. We see a lot of the impact of what Mont Blanc is, which is what matters most of all, more than like him himself. We saw a lot of what his impact was. That works pretty well because you get to see all these people that really loved him, and you get to see these other things he did, blah, 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 blah. And like all we see of him is just his head.
Yeah.
As it like opens to that. And North 2 is the opposite. We see only North 2 for half an hour, him and the stupid composer dude. And then North 2 dies and doesn't matter.
And all of this was what some guy was trying to remember when he thought about 2 episodes of the original Astro Boy.
He turned that into 8 hours.
He turned into 8 hours of this. And like some of it is like kind of like it's interesting, and it's kind of cool because you've got, you know, a robot that saved a kid wanted to know what it was like to have a kid, then had that kid brutally murdered, and then felt the hatred to kill that guy. That's a cool idea. Why does Flower Robo kill him? Why does this little tiny popper, like, he literally in the opening scene, his arm has like a like a tap to pay like tape to it, because he's like, oh sorry kid, I don't have cash, and he's like, I take cards, and he's got like his elbow up. Like, it's so adorable. And why does that guy kill him? Is that guy actually being controlled by like the multi-brain of Bora,
Something.
Mystery Man, Abula Goji? Like, but like you never get an answer to that, which is okay. But I kind of need an answer to that, given how everything else keeps connecting to everything else. Like the fact that you got Flower Robo kills Gashit, you've got North 2 over here in La La Land. Like, I can forgive a lot of the way you have to tell this story, and a lot of the, like, Brando being a moron. Like, you could just say he's just a brash robot. His name's Brando Brash. I get it. But, like, the doctors, the constant line of, like, oh, that doctor died, he did such good things for science, and we never really know what they do or did. We learned about, there's 2 doctors. Or there's Ocha, Tenma, and there's one more doctor that keeps taking care of Gashit. And those are like the 3 doctors that we ever really learn about. And it's like the rest of these, I just don't care about those guys. Why don't we get their backstory? Why is all of this complication here in the way, like the way that I just told you is the way that it's presented. Like you could rework this to be a lot more consistent, I think.
Yeah, when we were talking, we were just talking about the first couple of episodes because that's what I watched.
Mm-hmm.
One direct connection you can make is just tie North 2, maybe to Brando, maybe to one of the other guys we see. I think Brando makes a lot of sense that we were talking about. We tie him to Brando. We make it so they carry by each other, war buddies, something like that. Make them have a connection, and then make North 2 dying matter. Make it matter to Brando. Make it drive his decision making. Yada yada. Then you have this strong connection that leads into the next part. And that would actually make the opening way better.
Yeah, exactly.
If North 2 is death in the first episode has a lot of impact and drives Brando to basically suicide himself in the second episode, that would be good storytelling to me. I think that would have been very good.
Or if it was like, oh, North 2 died, but we found parts of the robot. Looks like he like took out like its leg or its arm. So like they think that like one robot can do this, and he's like, I'm gonna get my vengeance, like something like that, to make that make a little more sense. But
yeah, that's definitely one of the big criticisms of the show, is the fact is like you have stuff you can work with, but they just didn't bother trying to put stuff together. It's just like,
and I can't explain how left field Trump and AI Robo Bear was. Because
why are they in the story at all, right?
It cuts to a scene with like a teddy bear. Oh, I forgot the very ending. The very ending is in Trump's. So like here's Trump. Okay, he's got his hair.
Sorry guys, we forgot about the real ending.
And he's sitting.
Ending.
So the chair that the bear has been sitting in the whole time, he's sitting on the chair. The bear has all of its, like, this is how AIs work according to anime, like all these tubes and bubbles and stuff, right?
Whatever,
and the bear is just like sitting up here on the bear thing, or on top of all that, waiting for the world to explode in their little bunker. And then it doesn't explode, and then the door opens, and that robot that has like the thing sticking in him opens the door and like chokes Trump. And is like, humans are weak. And then lets go of Trump, grabs his spear, and then throws his little like lance of Longinus at the teddy bear, and supposedly kills the AI teddy bear. So AI teddy bear got killed by the murder bot that's been in the like train track dilapidated, and is in no better state. When you see the robot, he's laid over. He's got cables coming everywhere. His one arm works, and his eyeballs falling out. Like,
it doesn't look like he can do
him.
anything. Yeah.
No, like Adam went up to him, like, and he's like, "Oh, Adam, you felt hatred now," and he's like, "Yes, there's something I need you to do." And then this is the last scene. What he needed him to do was autoerotically asphyxiate Trump and then kill AI bear. That was the ending. Just
Yeah.
because it literally, you're watching the show and then one scene just opens on this teddy bear talking about like what's going on, kind of that it feels in the series, and you're like, oh, is that like Pluto's real brain? Is that, you know, the Bora project? What? Because you've heard some of these terms,
So
and you're
is
like,
the
ooh,
teddy bear Trump where you're like, it lost you? Is that where it lost you?
no, it was just another one of the like, this has like no real connection to the rest of it. It feels because at no point does it feel like that's important. They're not like actively doing anything other than like, oh, they did the war. That's like what this AI bot's problem is it did the war in Persia. And you're like, wow, that was so long ago.
Yeah.
It's there is a good story here. It just isn't this.
Yeah, strange, weird stuff.
The emo shit's up my alley. You feel like the original Astro Boy arc wasn't this deep? Yeah, the original Astro Boy arc was 2 episodes of 20 minutes each. Oh my goodness. Secret Service really dropped the ball on that one, or did they? They at at one point when Bora's coming through with his like planet killing bomb, uh they notice like their weather robots notice earthquakes coming, and they're like, oh, something's coming. I'm worried that it could be a bomb. And so all of USA is like, there's no point running. It's our last day on Earth. And then Trump is like, will you keep me safe, AI Robobot? And AI Robo-Bear is like, only if you serve me. And he's like, okay. And then he sits in the chair and waits to be choked by Brow. Oh, what a wild show. Like, again, it's the problem is there is so much here that is it could be really good. Like just the idea of a OVA where you have murderous robot of war being taught music by someone who hates robots and machines and wants only acoustic music. That's a fun story. You could tell that story. Robots learning hatred because they're trying to be more like us, and being more like us leads to them having connections that gives them the ability to feel hatred. I like that. That's a good story. It just the way they portray it, you get it's not succinct, it's not cohesive, or like it's just not tight enough, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the anime.
Yeah, I wonder. I am curious if the manga is better paced. I'm not gonna read it. I'll let Mike do that.
Yeah, there's too much time on his hands. He needs something to work on.
Well, I gotta save my Pluto. Right, Pluto diagram. Cool. And then let me go switch my cables. And we'll get to Gran Turismoing. Still saving in the background? Are you serious? Come on, quit saving. Oh my goodness. Read the manga. Maybe that would have been a better idea for this one. How are you still saving in the background? Wow, the new update must have changed something on my Photoshop. It's like chunky now.
Curious.
Well, I've got the Adobe AI generator now, so I was gonna play around with that. But if having that activated means my entire system is like saving at 35%, like what the heck is wrong with you? We'll just leave that in the background. This is why you guys are weeb light. Shut up! At least I could diagram the shows I watch.
Let's see you run a everyday podcast fan site.
That's a dissertation you just got. You got a PhD in animeology just now.
You know how much it costs to get a talk like that at university? At least $300.
You know how many citations I did better than the Harvard president in that? All of it. All right, where'd you go? Where do you go? And where? This one. Oh my goodness. What are you playing? I hear you clicking.
Oh, that's just Dutch Bros card I was tapping on the table.
Oh, I thought I heard a mouse.
I don't think I was really clicking that much. At least it shouldn't be loud enough to really notice.
I have hypersensitive hearing.
Nah, it shouldn't
And your
be loud
gain
enough to notice.
turned
And the
up or
fact
something.
is,
I don't know.
Yeah, and the fact is it shouldn't be picked up by the mic. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, me and Blaine had a good time in Seattle. Had a good time visiting with him. I had a good time going to the game.
Yeah, because you came up here for the game specifically.
Yeah, and then I had to stay an extra day.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, not. I was leaving on Tuesday after the game got moved. I was originally going to be leaving on Monday because it's going to be a Sunday game, not a Monday game.
Oh, gotcha. The game moved to Monday.
Yeah.
Was it a good game?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was 20-14 or something.
20-14.
Or maybe 17.
That's close. Football's, you score 6 at a time, right?
7, yeah.
7?
You get 6 from a touchdown, 1 from an extra point.
Well, but you have to get that extra point.
Yeah, and then you get 3 from a field goal.
Nice. Nice. And then we did Korean barbecue. That was fun. I saw your face, and for the second time I've learned I just don't judge people in my chat by the way they sound. You hear someone, you're like, wow, Pop sounds like he could be an old guy. You see him, you're like, wow. Huh. Serrano sounds like he could be Hispanic. Huh.
He's like,
I don't know.
Don't kill my street cred. I don't have any.
Yeah, your street cred died when I watched you jogging through a courtyard. I was like, why is he running? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I texted you is the fact that I forgot my.
Hey, you forgot your glasses?
Yeah.
I was like, okay. And there was like a person like behind me at the intersection that was like, oh, what is he doing? Because I just pulled over at the intersection.
He pulled up to the intersection. He just kind of went up on the curb.
I just kind of drifted sideways and like hit the hazards, and the guy behind me was like, "What's he doing?" I'm like, I have hazards on, bro. The universal sign of this car ain't moving anymore. Like, you can go around." But it took them so long.
I will shove cornbread in your mouth, fancy.
No, you have to say you're gonna shove masa, or however you say maize.
I'm gonna put masa in your mouth, man.
Masa in the mouth.
Man, I'm gonna shove masa in your mouth and you ain't gonna like it.
What part of his voice sounds generic white guy? You're using the 1950s version of white.
I tried talking to 6 different people on the train, 3 of them younger women, 3 of them older or groups of older people. Guess who actually talked back to me?
The trolley?
No, on the train home.
Oh, the train actually going home.
Yeah, I guess who actually
old lady.
talked to me?
Old ladies always talk.
It's always the old ladies that will talk back to you. It was funny. I ran into the last person I talked to and sat with for another 2.5 hours of the trip. Old conservative lady from Northern California.
From NorCal? That's hilarious.
Yeah. It's really funny, isn't it? I mean, once you get outside the cities, it's like 50-50. It really
Oh,
is.
totally. NorCal is a completely different. Like every time California is like, oh, we should have a multi-state divide. I'm like, yeah, probably. Like, look at your freaking demographics. Look what people want in
I
your
mean,
state.
look at all the West Coast states.
It
Yeah.
would be it would be like,
And that's the way it is every state. Is the rural divide is massive.
oh, totally true. But in Cali, I feel like you've got um I would say two big blue cities that kind of throw off
Giant
the
blue
metros.
metros.
Where
Yeah.
like in Washington, it's like we have Seattle. In Oregon, you have Portland. I don't know what, like every state has like a big blue city that kind of throws off its like voting and kind of keeps everything in balance. But Cali just has like, you know, three massive titanous cities, LA, San Diego, and San Fran, that are kind of throw off everything. Probably reminded her of her grandson, of course. You get them
And
grandbaby
her
points.
grandkids are my age. Yeah.
Did she tell you that? I've got a
Yeah.
grandson your age.
And we talked a lot. We talked a lot about politics and religion.
Well, that's probably why the young women didn't talk to you.
That's not what I
They don't want
start
to talk.
with.
You don't. What do you think of Ben Shapiro? Oh, you remind me of my grandson. He shaves his head and lives in Idaho.
No, I said I would live in Idaho.
Oh my
no,
god.
but no, that stuff. We can talk about that later. No, and when I started talking to people, I was just like, "Hi, so where are you heading off to?" Yeah, yeah, okay. Then I like the general way the conversation goes. Like I would say hi, and just like, "Where are you heading off to?" It's like, "Oh yeah, cool." As I talk a little bit about myself, and I ask questions like, "Okay, so how about?" And then that's why I try to bounce off of, just normal conversation stuff.
What shuts it down? What shuts it down?
When she would go like, "Yeah."
Oh, what was the yeah? What was the yeah response? What do you remember
Well,
one?
just anything. It's
Oh,
just
you can't say
anything.
anything. You got to remember. We gotta
Oh,
go
you
over
mean
the tape,
exactly?
man. We gotta go over the tape. You gotta have someone record you.
Oh yeah, there was a girl. One of them was playing on her Switch, and I was talking to her casually like about
Want to
video games a
smash?
little bit. Yeah, we want to smash.
That would have been
Yeah,
the
and then
best for his.
she's like, yeah. It's just like when I asked her, was like, oh yeah. I talked about. I was like, oh, yeah, I've been playing through Breath of the Wild or the Tears of the Kingdom. It's like I had a pretty good time with that, like exploring and stuff. I was like, so yeah, was there anything else you've been playing? That's just kind of where it died. It's like, oh.
No, you gotta open and end with got a boyfriend. That'll get you through real quick.
If I tell women I have a boyfriend, they'll probably talk more to me. That's true.
Yes, that's what I meant. My boyfriend has a Switch. Oh, does he? Yeah, but we're
Mine
probably
too.
breaking up soon. Things aren't going well.
Are you talking? I would be saying that.
Yeah, that's you. You gotta play the game.
Yeah.
My parents really don't approve. They're, really traditional. You'd be like, traditional what? What do you look at me? What do you think?
Yeah,
and only I know what that means.
Yeah, the people that are open to talk will keep talking. You don't have to like push the conversation. They'll just like hi, and just they'll actually have any reciprocation back. When people don't want to talk, like any person under 30, they just give one word response like, yeah.
Here's the real Riz King for you, okay? I did not grow a goatee until after waifu and I were well on our way dating. You can't enter the fray with a weak goatee. They see it and they're like, that's low T. You can't be talking to me, all right? You can only grow the goatee after you've been in the relationship. Like, you get a little lazy one time and you're like,
what if I shave my
shadow.
hair? What if I shave my hair? Then do I have to get rid of the goatee still?
No. I mean, I would, but I don't think you'd have to.
It's
Depends on your
different
head
than-
shape. I couldn't get a good gauge for your head shape. Yeah, see, personally, I prefer no face hair. See, I'm telling you, man. Shave the goatee for now, and then bring it back when you're locked in.
They can't escape.
They can't get out now.
But
What,
I
are you
mean,
gonna disappoint my traditional mother? I would like to try dating women now. That you could just play the buy card, of course.
I don't think most women actually like facial hair. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they don't like it. It's tickly when they kiss.
I've never had a problem with that.
They just think about it the whole time. They're like, "What is that gonna feel like?"
No, actually, I
And
have
unless
pissed-
they
oh, actually,
already
I have
like
pissed a lady
you,
before,
that's
I
not.
forgot, yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, it'll be like 10x the Riz.
I'd say I never
But
dated
10 times
anybody
0 is
have
still
kissed
0, so
somebody,
we'll see how that goes.
But I just think it's
Pokey,
like,
see?
I don't have a problem holding conversations about a variety of stuff. It's just
It's just holding
It
people in
feels-
those conversations.
yeah, it feels like whenever anybody I try to talk to, not literally anybody, of course, but no, it's
Well,
just
yeah,
a lot of young people everywhere I go. Not just like trying to say I talk to a girl. Anybody young that I try to talk to, can't hold conversation with them.
The problem, and I say problem just because it means you're going to have to work
Yeah,
for it, is
right.
you have to find someone who also wants to have that much conversation.
Yeah, I mean that's why
Because-
I specifically gotta look for you.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't into that, and especially immediately. So, like, maybe you could warm someone up, but, like, I don't know. See, like, turn on Tinder when you're, like, within the vicinity of a library. Like, maybe try that. Get some library
That's really-
chick who's really into, like, research. Some sort of researcher who, like, really likes talking about lots of detailed work.
Yeah. So, and there was also a like older couple I talked to that was pretty nice.
Oh, they were trying to swing you.
Yeah, it was just like a nice casual conversation, just talking about the area basically.
They kept talking to me about, like, pineapples and stuff. It was weird. Fish bowls. I don't know what's going on.
Never had that conversation. And I'll talk to people and then they put on headphones. You know, I have a similar problem. I'm not gonna bother like going up to people, tap on the shoulder,
Sell me headphones?
yeah.
Who tries to sell you headphones? Where do you live?
I'm also not the type of person that's gonna go up and like be like, hey, to people that have headphones on. Obviously, I don't want to talk to people. Or I'm very shy. I actually like talking to people, but I'm very shy and scared of talking to people. You can't tell the difference. It's the same thing.
Silence is the answer. Got it.
You know, I'll try to go into more like board game shops, meet some dudes there, get a local padre that I could take pictures with, just like with you. That I could show I have friends, that I can actually have a dating profile, so I have more than 2 people I've taken a picture with on there that aren't my parents.
The whole red pill have a lot of women isn't about having a lot of women. It's about looking valuable to the people around you. So if you just have a bunch of people that are like, yeah, I like hanging out with that guy all the time, that'll work. It'll be perfect.
And that is a pretty big thing that I see maybe not like a big thing, but I see very consistently is pre-selection in terms of women's taste.
Oh yeah,
If
I think
somebody
everybody
is, like,
pre-selects.
Women do it very hard though in terms of like the dating. If once you've gotten like one girlfriend, it seems like pretty much any friend I've had has had a much easier time after like just the first.
Yeah,
it's not even it's just
It's
like
not
straight
even-
up doing it one time. Yeah.
but it takes being out there, throwing, shooting your shot.
I got the first part of that at least.
You got it. What you should do is you should get a sales job. That'll teach you so much about people.
Well, I was doing like fast food, right? That's like, yeah, that's where that helps, yeah. But like doing sales, yeah, that too. Go
Yeah,
like
there's
just
just
be a phone salesperson. Lots of girls going in and pick up phones.
everything about selling people stuff directly coordinates to your Riz levels in either a positive or a negative way. Like people who are like slimy, like scumbag salesmen are slimy scumbag Rizzers. But there's a way of like getting down into like figuring out what somebody actually needs or wants, and then letting them sort of like lead the conversation, but you still have the place you're trying to guide them to. That you learn a lot in selling people shit. Go.
Yeah, and the third like well, I was actually the second one. Yeah, the other older guy I talked to was a Philadelphia Eagles fan. He was going back down home to Portland.
Don't you hate those?
Generally, yeah. Yeah, no, it was fun talking to him. It's not that serious. Yeah, it was fun talking to him, just talking about
I'm not gonna
sports.
punch him. I just think that it is bad ideas.
Yeah, they're just annoying. The Philadelphia
Yeah.
fans are just annoying. Yeah, no, talking to him was a really good time.
Funny.
Just talking about sports, talking about the players
How
and
does a
whatnot.
Philadelphia fan end up in Portland?
I don't know, but he said he lived there for like 30 years. Yeah, his pops is still in Philly.
Oh, gotcha. Still cheese steak at heart.
Mhm.
Bringing up his cholesterol levels. Come on.
Yeah, and I noticed that there were a lot of women in terms of like people I saw just around at like the game. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of women that like sports. Just none of them are young women. Plenty of middle-aged women.
You know what is actually gonna happen? You're gonna meet some chick at the convention, and it's gonna happen. You're just gonna be like, boom, boom, boom. You like talking about stuff all the time because everybody at the convention is like a little autistic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it just the words keep flowing if it's on a topic they care about, and we're gonna go play ping pong, and there's a bathtub full of ping pong balls, and you'll fall into it with her, and it'll be a great time.
You know how it really works? You get that anime channel up. I start going on camera. Oh, I didn't mention that even to anybody, but yeah, start going on camera, and then that's how you get the people. You pre-put yourself out there, and then you self-select by people that approach you. It's like, hey, I saw your channel.
I wonder how that works.
Lots of people fuck their fans, so you know it works out.
Ping pong.
I'm pretty sure that's PewDiePie too. Even like PewDiePie, I'm pretty sure Marzia like just approached him like a DM or whatever.
Yeah, they just on Instagram, I think.
Yeah, just like she hit him up. It's like, hey.
I feel like I've got this. I just need to really buckle down. What's going on, Lucifer? I noticed you were being talked about quite a bit on Sitch and Adam on Sunday. The whole thing was like about Satan.
Hey, Lucifer, I want to see you come over to Washington. I want to meet you and I have you like throw me in a ball pit.
Throw me in a tub full of ping pong balls that spin. It's my favorite. Oh, Lucifer probably knows how to throw an axe.
Oh, definitely, dude. There's
Except
no way.
his arm is probably like halfway to the log when we throw. Like
I was gonna say the only problem is for him throwing an axe, he needs an extra 5 feet and an extra at least 2 feet of clearance upward.
he's like on his knees in the throwing booth. Like, is that guy okay? Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah,
he's just 12 feet tall. Don't worry about it.
He boosted his height a little bit extra that time.
Axe swinging before? Not swinging, throwing. Maybe that's the same. Maybe that's how they say it in Canada.
Oh yeah, we want some axe swinging.
Want to go swinging today?
You got to do that with Pops next time you get him.
There you go. Should probably go down to the one in Tacoma though. If people have more time.
Is that one
I like Blade and Timber because you can drink there, but the one in Tacoma has like an entire like projector that like sees where your axe hit with a camera, and then you can actually like interact with like a game board.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
So you can play like memory, but it's like you know, a wall of cards and you have to hit them with an axe to flip them over. And then even if you know where it is, you still have to be able to hit that with an axe, right? So there's a little bit of skill involved instead of just memorizing where things are.
Yeah, if you want to come with me, Blaine, I guess he'd probably be interested in meeting you. Lucy.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, the next time I am going to be up there, though, is going to be for the convention at the end of March. Yeah.
Ugh, so the guy, I submitted a thing to get my truck inspected this week. And then at the beginning of the week, I finally got in touch with the inspector, and he was like, oh, yeah, I'm in Canada or something. And I was like, dang it. And then I, like, contacted L&I, like, is there any other inspector? And they're like, no, we only have one in each region, but this guy might have a time slot that he can actually, like, squeeze you in. And then I was like, cool, that'd be great. And then I called and talked to that guy this morning, and he's like, I mean, like, I could come by and inspect it, but I don't have your tags. I can't, like, actually approve your trailer. So, like, you could pay me to inspect it, but it's not going to get anything done. So I have to wait till mid-January to get the trailer inspected now. I'm like, just every time it's like, oh, we'll just push it another month. Just another month. Finally.
Win this one.
Got it. What's DS Automobiles? Like, who's ever even heard of that?
I've never driven one of those.
As I'm in a Renault 5, like very clearly a European car in my little turbo.
All of these are European cars.
Oh, nice. Alex Moore is going back for reviews.
It wasn't rushed. This is panel to panel. It was panel.
No way. Ah, it feels so rushed. Maybe his editor was rushing him while he was writing.
Poorly made. Ever think of that?
Turn. But he makes such a fun character that I don't care.
No, I was talking about Alex. Just like maybe it just wasn't that good.
It's like they don't want another white guy making Japanese food.
Maybe the issue was the source.
Everyone making Japanese food in Seattle is Korean, okay?
That's true.
They need some white representation to balance out the demo.
The only time I saw Japanese people in Seattle was on the plane.
Hey, look who's here to eat shit about Shino.
You mean because we're winning?
How? She's leaving.
Stocks are up. We're looking good. Now
stocks have left the market.
Now
that's
is
the hardest
time
cope
to
I've ever
invest.
seen.
Sure. They dropped off a little bit, but they're gonna go on next episode.
Oh, you're gonna buy? Are you buying the dip? You're buying the dip.
They're dipping. We're doubling down. Okay, that's what we do. We sold off everything we don't need. We sold off everything. We gained 8% on a few stocks. Now we're doubling down. Okay, because Shino's on the rise.
But she's explicitly not on the rise.
Okay, well, she's gonna be on the rise. Okay, she's gonna be on the rise. That's why we doubling down.
Don't worry, you just have to wait like at least a year and a half to recoup that.
I believe.
Nah, you don't even understand. We just gotta wait till.
Hopefully, the market doesn't crash entirely. People don't just stop watching the show and stop caring about it.
We gotta wait till Friday. We gotta wait till Friday. I'm telling you.
There we go. One more, right?
Yeah, one more. That's why they did that. That's why they did that. This is the last episode, okay? Because she's gonna be on the rise.
Mendoza. Why was that the most Mexican name I've seen driving Mendoza! That Toyota Tundra? Neto over here in his little Ford.
Oh, IJP Mexican made a very long God of War video, and it's.
I know. I watched the whole thing. It was amazing.
Same. It was really good. He kicked ass with that.
Yeah. Do you remember when I showed it to you? It was like, yeah, this is what a Mexican looks like.
Yeah. And it's funny too, because you were like trying to show waifu, and she like wasn't even looking, and you're like, "This is what a Mexican looks like," and she's like, "Huh." And you're like, "No, here," and she was like, "Oh, on the phone." Like I think she thought you were talking about someone outside. Like,
she looked the opposite way.
She was completely looking the other. It was so funny. I was like, "Oh, so it's not just me."
Everybody has a blindness of some kind. You have color blindness, just people blindness. I have name blindness.
You have name blindness, really?
I don't remember the name of anybody I was talking to on the train.
Oh. Yeah, but
I
I
mean, why
mean,
would
come
you?
on. Yeah, that's a memory bucket. You're like, okay, Joe, I'll put that in a name I'll never need again. Like, woo!
No, I mean, I just don't remember names at all.
But it's consistent though, not
It's
just
pretty
people
consistent,
you
yeah.
randomly meet. Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I forget like most of my cousins' names. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Should have brought the cheese.
Did it?
Actually, never mind. That's
I
not
told
weird
you
for me
that I
since you
have
have so
like
many.
my mom's side is 10, 1 of 10.
Yes, you did say
Yeah,
that.
and I probably have like
Straight-
100 relatively close siblings, or not siblings, but family members. 100 close siblings. That's quite a bit.
100 close
I
siblings.
didn't know my dad had that many surrogates.
Just constant. It's not enough. We got to repopulate the Catholic Church with people that are not gay anymore.
Yeah, I didn't watch any anime this weekend. Did you, Michael? I asked you, but you didn't.
I
respond.
watched the 2 shows I am not watching with you,
Okay. Yeah, I downloaded everything
which is
else.
Faraway Paladin and Girlfriend,
Okay.
which were both fun. Except I really wish. Okay, Faraway Paladin has done this thing where like they're fighting a dragon. That's the whole point of the season. They're fighting a dragon, and they just kind of keep talking. They don't really do a lot of fighting.
They're just
That
talking
sounds
about
great.
fighting it, or they're fighting
Is
it
my
and just
connection dead
talking.
or what?
Nah, I heard you.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Is my connection dead?
No,
Yeah,
we
it's
both hear
definitely.
you.
You need to kick
Sorry,
them out.
everything cut out. I couldn't hear you guys for a full like 30
Oh.
seconds.
Are they talking about fighting, or are they talking while fighting?
Yeah, weird. I might need to reload, but let's just roll with it. No, they like pause the
Okay.
fight to just start talking. They'll be like, "Pause. You're close to being defeated. I'm gonna tell you how great a fighter you were, because you're."
Oh, he's gone.
Yep. Bye. Bye, Michael.
Bye bye.
It's fun seeing you for like 30 seconds.
They must be rationing out the internet now so they can get ready for the DNC.
The next great ration.
Yeah. Practicing for when Biden does something dumb, just shutting off all the internet in California. Oh, great. I gotta pause. All right, how about
Hey,
now?
I was on the wrong Wi-Fi network. Let's go.
You're using your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Is that how
You're
you're
getting
watching your
fished by the
anime?
FBI outside? Are they listening into the call now?
I don't know why, but we have 2. Like, there's one that's extremely weak that we have, and I don't know why we still have it.
I wonder how. I wonder why.
But it's
Oh,
also like a
sweet.
free one to enter. I don't know. I think it's for guests, but we don't really have like a lot of guests. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I can't wait to watch all the shows. All of them.
the shows.
I was like, I should just watch this one episode. And I was like, nah. I can wait.
Wait,
3
why
days.
not? You
I
wait
can
3
wait
days? Why?
Yeah. To watch it with
What's the difference in watching it when you would have?
them. There's 3 days difference.
Your mom would walk in and you'd be like, "Oh God, no, Mom, get out of here!"
What are you on? Oh my God. There is no difference.
I just imagine you touching yourself while you watch it. You're like, "Oh, Shino, oh."
No, but I do.
No,
I
that's
do,
100 Girlfriends.
I do
Oh,
itch
I
balls
see.
on stream.
Hahari.
Haha.
Dude, Hahari is so. Yes, let's go.
Haha actually means mother.
I
So
know.
that's
I know. That's what that
funny.
means. That's the joke. They changed
good.
one.
I
letter.
made him watch
Classic.
Spy Family this season, despite the fact that he didn't want to watch Spy Family.
So yeah,
Oh, you
now
didn't want
I've
to watch
seen-
it?
I've seen the new season of Spy Family.
Specific reason you didn't want to? Just didn't have time, or
I
didn't...
never finished the first season or the core.
I liked it.
I mean, it's easy to just jump in. Like, it all makes sense.
Yeah, especially with how episodic the first one was. There wasn't really a overarching where you're like, "Oh yeah, we gotta figure all this out."
Yeah.
Almost done with Astro Boy 1980. Can
Cool.
you
You're
get
just in time for Pluto.
all of Astro Boy 1980? I think some of Astro Boy 1980 is not it's not translated. I don't even think it's fan subbed. Maybe it is. Maybe it has been at least. But I know that was like it got canceled, I think. after like 3 seasons.
Hmm.
All right, the Kizuna iMobile is gonna win this one for our smug-faced, bow-wearing queen.
Kizuna Ides.
Taking out Ian Fraga, followed
I
by
saw-
Jay Sereno.
On Twitter, you had posted a Pluto map or something.
Oh yeah, I just described Pluto to everybody.
Why?
Because it explains why the show is so
Kinda
droning and like hard to like why are we watching this now? Why are we watching this now? Because it has so many little things that it's trying to like get across. I think mapping them all out really explains what the problems with the show is.
And if he wanted to make a fever dream of him watching Astro Boy into the show, it accomplished that. It gets
did.
that across, gets that right across.
I wonder if he was sick. Maybe he was like, so when he got like really bad chicken pox as a kid or something, and he was like, and he's like watching the giant robot. He's like, no, Pluto, no, Pluto, stop, not Persia, no.
I don't think Persia. I have a hard time believing Persia's ever involved in Astro Boy.
And his mom was like using saran wrap to keep him in the bed and like keep the oatmeal against his skin, so that's where he came up with the character of Saran. That would explain so much.
It was literally just a fever dream that he tried to recreate the experience of having a fever dream while watching Astro Boy.
And it was an 8-hour sickness, so everything was planned, guys. It was the perfect anime. We just didn't know it. You want to smoke what that author was on? He was on, I'm working for Tezuka, and I can't believe this is my job now.
True.
Michael, you have to read the manga and let us know if it's also bad.
I ain't reading shit, dude. Hell yeah. When
Pluto
a
author's
new
fever
volume
dream.
of My Wife is or Has No Emotion, when that has just dropped, I am not reading anything else.
Oh dang! Did we actually? Oregon actually got that. Okay, never mind. It's a football thing.
Oregon won.
Oh dang! And the one of the best players on USC
of the robot
is leaving the team.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That happened. Did you say UFC or are you talking about
USC?
USC.
College football.
Oh, okay. Of course,
I watched
football.
an episode of Modern SpongeBob earlier, and the voice actors are very tired.
Is it the original actors still?
I believe so.
Oh boy,
that's kind of crazy, actually.
Just like I always remember seeing them like do like Macy's Thanksgiving parade shit.
Did they actually do that, or is that not a?
I know the musical did
voice
it, but
double?
they also did like reading out the original script for the first episode. They did like one of those.
Oh, that's kind
And
of
it
fun.
was kind of recently, or like the last 5 years probably. So I assume it's the same people. Either way, they still sound tired. So
They're just getting more tired.
yeah, like the SpongeBob's voice actor is very clearly like his voice has changed a little bit. It's still the same, but it's like there's
Yeah, I
just
mean,
something
even people who have already finished puberty, their voice still changes a little bit as you go.
Mhm.
That's why when we talk about old people, we use the old people voice.
It's like when he's not doing the voice.
I'm so tired, Squidward.
No, it's more like when he's just like he has to do the voice a little bit lower, or not lower, but like when he's a little
It's
quieter
unbreakable.
in his way of speaking. It's just, you know, it's just like, oh, there's something there.
So why are you watching new SpongeBob?
It was on, and I had a cat laying on me.
Oh, that is a good reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister's cat did not want pets from me unless I was feeding it.
Kitty not want.
That happened
And
to me too.
then it felt like it was trying to do me, like it was trying to butter me up by letting it me pet it instead of being the other way around of me petting it to treat it well.
Yeah, 'cause, 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 ' That cat played you like a fiddle.
Oh, don't you love getting to pet me? Isn't that the best? Doesn't that make you want to give me treats? Go.
I heard there was a lot of overtake, coping that the final finale was good.
That's no cope. Finale is amazing.
I don't know. I think that's cope.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
more
think Car Show
interesting
pretty
though.
good.
How is that
What'd you say?
cope? It was great.
I don't know. I think Car Show pretty bad.
You think the car show pretty lame?
Yeah, it ain't good. Bad Car Show.
What? Are you watching the same car show as me?
Yeah. Well, I stopped watching it, but yeah.
Oh, so you didn't watch it then?
No, I did not see the finale.
Okay. Well, then I guess you'll just have to trust me, bro.
No, I'm gonna find someone who hated it and trust them.
Oh, dude, find someone that hated it. That would be perfect. There's no way somebody hated that show, though. Not enough people watched it for there to be haters. Shino fans can't prescribe cope.
Oh, see? Nico hated it. I thought it was gay.
It was gay? In what way?
Well, you know, the gay sex scene at the very end of the final episode was pretty misplaced.
Yeah, the butt stuff really didn't help the accusations of homosexuality.
All of a sudden, they started, like, riding around in those, Darling in the Franks kind of Evas, but they were, like, cars. And it was piloted by two
It's like a
dudes.
motorcycle with someone standing behind you for some reason.
Have you ever seen,
Sure.
Valkyrie
What are you up
Drive
to?
Mermaid? Remember that motorcycle girl?
Oh, I do on my main email, but if you use the orange phone,
Okay.
or maybe can you use a computer to sign me up with like a different email? I don't know how that works. Does it work with your email or does it work with your driver's license?
Your phone number.
Oh, then it's only going to work with the one number that I have already.
But I'll find out. I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already have it though.
Yeah, Blaine tried to ruin me. He tried to break me. He tried to make me an alcoholic, but it didn't work because I can't drink alcohol.
It was pretty funny.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I
you
I didn't like. If I wanted to break you, I'd just give you some pink panty droppers and call it a night. But
Yeah.
when you're at Korean barbecue, you drink soju and beer. That's just what you
Yeah.
do.
See, I started with some soju. I was like, this is extremely bitter. And then it was like, yeah, here, try with some beer. It's like it's a good mix. And I was like,
You mix the two and it makes magic sweet beer.
and then it was like, this tastes exactly the same. Because that's just how strong I taste bitter flavors. It completely wiped out any of the beer flavor I would have gotten.
But hey, you didn't taste the beer.
Which is impressive to me. I was like, I genuinely didn't expect that.
Do you know what biting the lime is?
No.
It's a strategy you
drink.
may need in the
He
future.
said biting the lime.
I was gonna say, I don't know. I don't drink. Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay.
It's when you take a shot of tequila and then bite a lime because it tastes better that way.
Yeah, but nobody likes tequila. Everyone just drinks tequila. Nobody
True.
actually enjoys it.
That's true. Yeah.
You do a shot of tequila?
I'd say I don't think I've been drunk once in my life because I've never gotten down enough alcohol to do so. I
Do it.
I had a White Claw. I mean, that was just like, that's okay. It's
White
like,
Claw.
yeah, it's
I mean,
like
they're really not that good.
it's
Actually,
just
no.
well, they don't have much flavor.
That's what I heard,
that's
Jimmy.
why.
That's
They're
what I
just
heard.
Very low flavor, period. Because they have pretty low. What's a White Claw's alcohol content, anyways? I think it's pretty low as well. Right?
Nine.
Probably below 5.
Oh, is it
like-
9? Oh, I
No
didn't know
way,
it was
it's got to be in the. I thought seltzers were all in the 8 to 13.
It's way
range.
below 5. It's
I'm pretty sure it's because there's literally not that much in there.
Yeah.
Check.
Ah, my minivan.
4.5, yes, very low. 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5 is what I thought it was.
As I say, is like I don't know if I'll ever be able to get drunk because I don't think I could drink enough White Claws.
I think
I
you can do
mean,
it. I've
If
seen some
you're on an
bitches drink some
empty
White
stomach,
Claws. You
all
can do
takes
it.
is 2. All it takes is 2 on an empty stomach.
Oh, okay. You know this?
Yeah, I know this.
Because yeah, I mean, I ate food, but I had like 1.5, and it was like that.
Oh, we ate a good amount of meat.
Yeah.
Oh
that
no,
one
no,
did
no,
again.
no, not the alcohol. I was talking about the White Claw.
Oh,
That was a different day. That was
Mm.
that was Monday. Yeah, because we were going to the game.
you ever
Yeah,
seen a
yeah.
minivan gapping a GTR?
No, never seen a minivan this souped up either.
Spit and fire. I put every upgrade into this thing. Goodbye, tofu delivery.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'd be like as a drunk because I don't know if I will ever be.
I feel like it would be like this, just a little more giggly.
Probably.
I'm always kind of giggly, so that's just kind of how I talk.
Yeah, it'd be like watching him watch Tyrion.
Yeah, it would. It's really funny to me. I saw this piracy thread. Does the pirated
no.
lethal company have a fix on Linux? It's like, hey, come on.
My guy, just pay the $10.
It's $10. It's a multiplayer.
Does he want my
game.
copy? Like,
It's a multiplayer game you're trying to pirate. It's like, why would you even expect that it's gonna work well?
yeah,
And you're also trying to do it on Linux.
yeah. You're starting behind the 8 ball on that one before you even started.
Yeah.
I'm more curious what you'd be like high. I think that would be a high Serranos would be funnier, I think, than a
I've
drunk
never-
Serranos.
I've never actually smoked. No.
Because
Oh,
a
you
drunk,
shouldn't.
we shouldn't smoke. You should eat.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I'd try it. Yeah.
It's better for your
No,
lungs.
You don't want that. You want brown.
It's true.
But there's just like
I know I despise the smell. God, I hate the smell of weed, dude.
Yeah, it's very, very bad.
there's some people that are like fun drunks, funny drunks, and I feel like you're a funny drunk right up until you hit the cliff, and then it's like, oh, we're mopping up behind him as he like snails his way across the party. Like, there's just a point at which some people just like they fall off drunk, but that doesn't usually happen with high people. Usually, you just have to keep like dangerous things away from them.
To make sure
Yeah,
they don't
keep them
try and
strapped
juggle
to a
axes.
Yeah,
Also,
because they're like, I can do this. I'm
know, I
better
was
when
thinking-
I'm high.
I was thinking on the way home today when we were, or I was thinking about the axe throwing. The reason they don't use the hatchets is because what happens when they bounce back. Because I saw your wifey. We were seeing your wifey throw axes, and if those were hatchets, she probably would have gotten
Oh
hit.
yeah, a couple of them came right back at her. They have like a little bumper on the ground so that as it like hits the ground, maybe it'll bounce off of that and not come back at you. But yeah, she made it past that thing.
I think it was like 3 or 4 times. I don't know how. She was better than us at it, but she still had
she would score better, but then she would also like, you know, Icarus, right?
The misses were like insane.
Mhm.
Like I think she won 2 out of 3.
I think
Wasn't that what it
so.
was? Yeah, I think she won like 2 out of 3, and you won the
Yeah,
other
she
one. I
beat
wasn't that
beat
good
first
at
to
it.
50.
Yeah. But then it was the fact that when she did fail, when it like went sideways, which would happen more often,
And she would just scream.
it would. I think it was because she knew it was bad right as she was throwing it, and then she'd try to abort, but she'd throw it anyways, and then it would just go bad. It would
Yeah.
just bounce like crazy.
When you know that you've already fucked up before you even let go.
Because it was crazy to me. She had like 1 or 2 that actually came all the way back like to the lines,
Yeah.
where it was a little bit.
We're standing like
stronger.
15 feet away from the wall that you're throwing it at, by the way.
Yeah.
So it hits the wall and bounces back like 15 feet.
It's scary to see that actually
Just
happen.
chucking it.
It's like you grab the bottom of the handle and just throw it forward,
Yep.
the top of the axe towards the board.
Just
That thing-
baseball it in.
Yeah,
That would be
that
funny
axe
to see somebody do.
we had was like super grippy.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
it was all rubber.
Oh, not that, but I was more thinking of the blade. It like sticks.
Oh yeah, they're nicely
You get a
sharpened.
solid throw, it sticks in there. I was definitely throwing it too weak at times, and I was also trying to do other silly stuff, but I wasn't that good at it.
Trying to finesse it. Don't finesse it. Just hurl that axe.
It's gotta go.
Get it out. You thrown an axe before, Michael?
Oh yeah, yeah, I've done it before.
Yeah,
It's
I'd
pretty
never
fun.
done that before.
Professionally or just out in the woods with friends?
We went to there's a place that does it like probably 22 minutes away. So we
Nice.
went there with all my cousins. So like
Yeah.
8 people on one row, just taking turns.
That seems too high. Honestly, I'd probably cap out at like 4 or 5 per like lane.
It just seems like you'd be sitting around all day waiting.
And that's probably why you
At
need
least,
all the beer.
at least at Blade and Timber, yeah, you can drink.
Yeah,
I
that
had
would
something to
make
do
up
while I
for
was
it.
waiting.
You'd laugh at people while you drink, which would be nice.
I could not drink. Very sad.
But they also have on their wristband, they had a little punch, so you can only get 3 beers.
Also, you know what's funny?
Sounds like an accident waiting to happen. It is.
Sounds like you need a pregame.
It's funny. The lady at the counter did not hear me. I just said, "Can I get a Sprite?" And I like had $2 in my hand, and she's like, "Oh, tip, thank you." I was like, I didn't bother. I was like, "I'll just drink my water." I tried to get a soda, but she just ignored me. She didn't hear what I said. And I was like,
Oh, there's another one of that same shop down in Portland, apparently.
yeah. Or actually, no, there's one down where I live in the city in Springfield, I'm pretty sure. It's not like, it might not be the same company. It looked the same, though. Axe throwing.
Hold on, where's the... I feel like last time when I Googled axe throwing
Yeah, it's called
injury, it was
Oregon
literally
Axe.
that place that we went to. It was like the first one.
Literally, yeah. But yeah, there's a place called Oregon Axe in Springfield. So I could go there and practice.
Oh no, this is a woman in Colorado.
Oh, it says it opens at 4 p.m. on Wednesday. Weird.
Back room smells minty from the Valentine candy. Oh, weird. I wonder why minty. Should have asked for a free Sprite. You might have been free. You know, we just say that he's the DD and he can get free drinks. Get knives
Can I
surrounded
get
by
a
a
virgin
Latina
Moscow
crazy girl.
Mule?
Okay, so yeah,
I missed
if
that
I wanted
one.
to book a thing down here, it'd be $30 for myself. Looks like.
Nice.
Is that for an hour?
90 minutes, I think.
Yeah, probably something like that. It doesn't say, but I could check.
If there's a place, we have another place called SEAX, SEA Axe, because Seattle Axe, of course. And that place is, I don't think it's cheaper, but I think they always have a Groupon available.
Yeah, 90 minutes, yeah.
Must be chalky candy. Yeah, that gross, like pillow mints. Gross.
You mean the best Valentine's Day candy, Pullmans?
Well, we all know what to get Michael for his V-Day. This feels weird being in a Carrera.
Yeah, you don't have the power of anime on your side.
No.
You
But
can
I
cut
could.
people off like a champ.
That's the BMW. You can see him turning up during clearance. Half of the pallets are chalky candy. But how many pallets are edible underwear? That's the real question.
I've never had edible
Why?
underwear.
What are... Okay. I need to look this up.
It's just like, you know those candy necklaces you used to get as a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Picture that, but like underwear.
You can't eat the string.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like that. It is exactly like that.
Yeah.
And it just has like, it's like like really wide stitching, and they just pack the candy in there. It's Walmart, not Spencer's. I mean, maybe could have been. They're there somewhere. Yeah, you can wear enough of those necklaces, they can make a tube dress. One of those clubbing dresses out of it.
How do we feel about JJK now that another week has passed?
I have no feelings one
Same,
way or
same
the
feelings.
other.
I want Gojo back. Like, he's my favorite. He's funny.
He will not
He's-
come back.
He won't come back. It makes me sad.
ever.
At least not this season.
He's gone for good.
He's gone for good. Oh, Sig Sauer. Funny. What do we got? Hatsune Miku. There's a Bond. That's kind of fun.
Pause the stream.
Pausing.
No, I'm joking. But like, I just, it is very annoying, the writing style of pause the show. We're going to give you this character's backstory now, or like do something else when like this very important moment is happening. We're going to pause the show and do something.
Oh, did you see? Are you caught up? Are you at Metamorphosis yet?
I'm not going to watch it.
Okay. I really like the way that Metamorphosis handles the finality of it. Because it does change, but it goes into like a kind of a what if universe where all the same things are happening, but it's I don't know, it was pretty fun the way they did it, honestly.
Yeah,
So
I
we're
saw
talking about the
clip of
Dojin
that.
Metamorphosis.
No, it's just the name of the episode.
But I
I
did
need
see
to
the
put the
clip.
biggest.
I saw the
biggest
clip.
Oh,
of,
you need the biggest spoiler.
Oh, look at all that spoilage. Where is
the
Stu?
biggest spoiler.
Stu!
Stu!
You know who shows up to save the day? Jotaro and Okuyasu.
Not that one. Ugh.
All 100 of them?
All 100.
I'm just reading what the chat's saying.
All 100 of who? The
Yeah, I
girlfriend?
don't know what he's talking about.
Maybe it's 100 of your
Maybe
girlfriend.
Lucifer's like an hour behind.
Did that work?
No.
Oh, I thought so.
No.
No, it's an expensive lift ride.
Oi, Josuke.
How much?
Like 44.
Oh,
This
it's not
girl
bad.
needs our
I
saving.
feel like it was 30 last time we did it, so. Unless you can find a Groupon.
Do they do that?
Does anybody have like a Lyft code that we can get like
I
a
already
discount on?
scheduled it.
Oh, you already scheduled it? Never
For
mind.
Lyft. Oh.
Never
Oh,
mind.
where's she going?
Alex, I read.
But we got to get to the airport.
Oh, you guys
I read
okay,
all of
you're
it.
in there.
I was caught up before anyone could catch up.
Were you
My
picking up
God.
some family?
No,
Awesome.
we're going out.
Oh,
Nice.
We gotta
got a hot day with some stewardesses at the airport.
yeah, exactly. Do this, maybe it'll work. No, we're going to meet with family for Christmas.
Nice.
I mean, we could do the winter show this week. Or is there a day you know you're gonna be streaming? Like maybe we do it Wednesday if we want to do like the winter preview.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, we could
Winter
do-
preview. Nothing looks good. Everything is trash.
I have no idea. I didn't look at anything, so don't spoil me, Mike, or else I'll punch you in the mouth.
You
Ian,
don't.
Ian, I know how to
You
find
don't.
you. I found Blaine, so I know how to find you.
It's true.
Don't
you did
test
find
me.
Hey, I have a different address than the one you used last time.
Oh shit!
You've had, like,
I'll get that out
5
to you this week.
You've had like 4 different addresses.
Oh, actually,
since
could
we
you
started
just
talking,
wait?
haven't you?
I'm not even there right now.
Because
Okay.
no, you've had.
I'm
like,
not gonna
you've
be there
been
for like a month.
there and back to like college multiple times between there and like your family's place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell, you haven't been to the same. You haven't been to the same like dorm or whatever the same every time either.
Perfect.
Yeah, no, I've had like 4 different permanent addresses.
That's what I
since-
said. You've been in a bunch of different places since we've been talking. You know how you find somebody? You find somebody that knows them, and then you just
With
say,
less-
like, "Hey,
I don't think any of them know
conspicuous.
my address. Won't be real.
I can get them to know your address though."
His registrar.
True.
That's like you watch Pirate Developer, and he's like, oh, I just called helplines and asked them about like, oh, where does everybody go to eat? I've been thinking about working there. You know, all this kind of stuff, and just
Mhm.
people just give you information they shouldn't be saying, and you. Can
That's what I
actually be
do.
like,
That's
"Oh,
why I shouldn't be an IT guy, but that's why I have to learn how to be an IT guy, so I can know to not do things like that.
Yeah. It's super good for making friends and acquaintances, but if you're in like a professional setting, you could be setting everyone else up to lose their money.
Yeah, because you just have a guy go in there with like
A little
like-
pineapple and just takes everybody's info.
yeah, he just goes in there. He literally just walks by somebody, gets his phone close to theirs, and then he just steals their building ID, like the entry code.
It's crazy. So I say pineapple because it used to be these wireless routers with like, 5 or 6 antennas sticking off of them, so they looked like little pineapples. But like nowadays, like it's just like a little. It looks like a freaking Tamagotchi. Like the kind of shit you can just walk into a place and steal everybody's radio information with.
Oh my god, guys, we're in a time loop.
Are we?
I don't know.
There's only one way to find out if we're in a time loop. and-
Cora, do more antenna mean better router? And the crab, the like master, or actually, I think this is like an Asus thing. Yeah,
Asus?
the
What are
R,
you talking
the
about?
ROG router.
Oh, Asus ROG. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just pop this up real quick. I'll share screen.
No, you will not.
Oh yes, this was. I love these things.
the crab
More
router.
router.
Router 2.
I need maximum coverage from my router.
This one has 8. What are you gonna do with all those? What are
Point
you-
him in each cardinal direction plus the like north by northwest directions.
Yeah. Just you see some dude coming up with one of these into the.
He just walks in. You're like, something's up with that guy.
He just has it on his head. He has a hat over it, so it's just like he's Darth Maul.
The small animal sacrifice router. Like aliens years later are gonna find these routers in our living rooms, and we all have like near the TV, so we're all facing our chairs towards it too. Like, oh, must be where they sacrifice to their gods. What is that? What is that? Kind of Shelby or something? It's gotta be a Porsche, right? I think this is an all Porsche race. What are you? Oh, it's a GTS. Interesting. It's 1964 Porsche Carrera GTS from the back. Looks just like the Shelby Cobra racing version.
And you got your 911 Camry.
911 Camry.
That sounds disgusting, Michael. Why would you bring that to the world?
Did you
That'd
mean
be bad.
Carrera, or is there a 911
meant Carrera.
Camry that
I meant
someone is?
Carrera. I didn't see the full name.
Sorry, as long as you just say 911. Either someone will say never forget or Carrera. They'll get your back for you. I'm unstoppable. 911 Prius. Like a Porsche sedan. Kinda. It has like a weird, more like a long hatchback where it ends in sort of a flat back instead of the curved back that they all do now. Okay, spoiler. My spoiler has a spoiler on it. That's how big it is. We're double spoiler over here. See this guy? He's got 1 spoiler. That means he can't turn as good as me. Me, I got 2 spoilers. That means I double turn.
Jay Wong.
Jay Wong is wrong.
Yeah, I mute that account, Alex.
Once a week you get a 9/11 video from a historical Twitter channel. Isn't there like a lot of history? Unless it's what if alt hist. If it's him, that'd be hilarious.
It's not. Hopefully it's not.
Okay, I'm gonna step out for a little bit. I might be back if you're still streaming like hour from now.
Otherwise, hit me up.
Yeah, I might just hit Michael up after you're done.
Or
You do
whenever.
you.
I can do
I'm
it.
gonna go
Fine.
talk to my mom, hang out with her, and tell her about the trip and stuff.
Good.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, see you.
Little did he know, I'm currently wearing edible underwear.
I can go all night. Crunch, crunch, crunch. What's that crunching?
Where your pants gone? Hey, look, that was the guy from Overtake. He had the camera.
He did. He had the camera. And
I
he
mean,
didn't
the
take a
911
picture of
camera.
me. Overtake Camry man.
Look, I'm just saying. I did not care for anything that show had to offer. Cars are boring. Races are boring.
I mean, if they don't excite you, they don't. They touch me deep down in my special place. And to do it so well, I think was just that extra little bit.
Gemini are acting like that wouldn't be the best thing he's ever seen, a fruit roll-up thong.
Does it have the shapes to peel out?
Maybe. I feel like you just have to fold and then cut for that.
You know, like the little fruit roll-ups nowadays, you don't have like stars and moons in them that you like peel out and eat first and leave them with like holes in them.
I have no idea. I haven't had fruit roll-up in a while.
What's the other one? Fruit by the foot. That's the other one. You have to use fruit by the foot for the waistband, or fruit roll-up for the crotch section.
True. Yeah. I was thinking of fruit by the foot.
Yeah, having it be a reality was fun. Having the part of like the entire town trying to kind of rejuvenate itself by, you know, using the F4 cars. It's like, check out our stuff. We support our local industry. That was just so cute, so fun. Oh no, rain's coming in. Oop, going wide.
Anyway, racing shows are trash. Have you ever heard of Kanye West?
Yeah, what's he doing now?
He just released an album a while ago.
Wait, really? Is that
Yeah.
why he stopped praising Hitler?
Yeah.
He had to write an album. He's like, hold on, H buddy. I gotta write this album real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, it is actively raining. This is not good. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Alex, no
Are
one
they-
here likes how MF Ghost looks.
Yeah, they're... Say I like my women a little more American.
Well, you don't
When
like
they're like,
cartoon
oh, mommy has such a nice body. She's such a good figure. And you're like, she's like just some twiggy Japanese girl. What are you talking about? What do you mean? She has no hips.
And they were right.
They're like, wow, she has the best butt of all the angels. And you're like, what butt? I don't see a butt. Like rectangle eye people. Always.
You mean his wife? Oh, if only we could have Serranos confirm that your wife is in fact Asian, but we can't because he's not here. Damn.
Oh, man, you could ask Pop. Pop's probably here.
He's
seen
not
her.
even here. He's not even here.
Pop's gotta be here. He said spoiler reception earlier when I was talking about my double spoilers.
He did say that, but he's probably not listening right now. You know, he hasn't said anything in chat him, but you know.
His stream was fun. We got to make fun of Canadian airplane companies
Hmm.
for being underhanded and shitty at being underhanded.
Canadian companies are just shit. They couldn't.
Literally, American companies build plants in Canada to get around import-export laws, and that's the best companies in Canada.
Hmm.
Read the chat and remained silent. Oh, we didn't get a confirmation if Serranos is Latin. He swears to me he is.
I mean,
He said-
he says he's from Texas, but like the original Texans.
He says it's in there, but damn if I could see it.
Oh wait, yeah, I've seen his photos.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
sent me the photo.
Like, bullshit.
He sent me the one where you make him look not as short as he actually is.
Oh, those photos?
Yeah.
Oh, then you've seen waifu.
No, not with her, just you two.
Oh, really? I thought she was
Yeah.
in all 3 of those.
But also we've seen Katie. You know.
Yeah, I mean, she's literally been. I've shown streams of her on stream.
Yeah. We know.
It is a funny
He
joke,
told
though.
me. what was
Although
that?
it's not quite a funny joke when I'm on like listening to Flawed Man of God's stream, and I have my earbuds off, so I'm just listening to it through speaker. And he's like, "Well, everybody knows Blaine's got that yellow fever," and she's like, "What did he just say?" And I'm like, "Ah, it's your joke. You're Asian." That was like the best. I was thinking it was like 2 weeks ago or something.
That is the funniest way that could have manifested.
Yeah. And they didn't like clarify, they didn't say anything, they didn't joke. It was that and then back to Bible reading. And it was like, "What? Why? Don't leave me, guys. No."
Blaine, do not distracteth from the Lord's words.
Yeah, like, what do you come on. We all know what you think. Now back to Psalm 180. They got to get Ripa on renting warehouse ads on Craigslist. Oh, they get on Ripa. Wait, why? Is Ripa renting warehouse ads on Craigslist? They're putting warehouse ads now
I
because he
guess
doesn't want to.
Yeah. I guess he wants to share his storage space with someone. Who knows?
Duh.
Yeah. Look,
Everywhere I've worked, there was a giant warehouse always like sublet like the corner that they don't use to somebody else. We had
It does make
at one
sense.
point. At one point, there was an aquarium manufacturer in the back of the gun shop. Like you've got space you don't need. You let someone else use it. Prime and cap territory, of course it is.
Look, his comic business could have been really big if his comics weren't garbage.
That is the secret right there. Man can only get so far on anti-woke alone.
I mean, what was the actual point of his comic? Like,
I never read it.
yeah. Well,
I've
only
just
read the
seen
first
some
10
panels where I'm
pages,
like,
it just,
not my thing.
I've only read 10 pages. It just looked bad.
Oh, you typed it wrong? All good. Yay! I did it. Why is Craigslist prime and cap territory? I don't understand that one.
I guess it just is.
Is it a 4chan meme?
I don't know.
Waifu car wins every time. 10 pages. Facepalm. Nice, and I got a 5-star ticket. Let's see what I got. I got scratchers in a white elephant this week. And I won $24. And it was like
That's
a
awesome.
$25 like gift limit. I was like, sweet. That worked out almost perfectly.
That's always the best. Receiving scratch offs and actually winning. I mean, receiving them and losing is fine too because you didn't pay for them, but still.
Right? Still, it's that extra little joy of, I got a little something.
Didn't Mr. Beast do a video where he like bought $1 million in scratch offs and then just did them all? But like with a, like he just scanned their QR codes to see if he won.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
Because they're like, I scratched them and was like reading the numbers. Like, oh, did I get it? Did I get it? But you're reading the numbers at one point and you're like, there's too many numbers here. I'm just going to scan it. Oh, double trees. Woohoo! Like, you know, the one that I don't have to match a number for. I knew that I got that one. But like some of the rest of them, you're just like, I'm just going to scan this one. This is This is too annoying.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But now I'm like, you know, I've never bought scratchers. I need to figure out how to actually go get money. Like,
Oh
I've
yeah, how
never
do
done
you
it in
turn
my
this in?
life.
I guess you just go behind the counter at Safeway.
That's
Or
my
like,
guess. I'm just gonna. There's a couple grocery stores that um, have machines out front,
mm,
paying for our school education in Washington with gambling.
you mean gaming?
Sure, you can call it gaming. Learning something new every day. Got to know Craigslist. What are you learning about Craigslist? That it's Ann Capistan, just like we all learned. She won a lot too.
Hmm.
I feel like there's a good amount to win because, like, there's 1,000 of these things. Like, there's got to be one of them that, like, no. It's like when you go to a bar that has pull tabs and you're like, that bin is empty, but all of the prizes are still on the wall. Give me that one. Loot boxes paid for my kids' education. Basically. That's the real science behind all of it.
Yeah, they actually did pay for it themselves. Because their kid had to have the new diva skin.
I feel like it's been that way for a long time. Like our liquor tax and our gaming fees, except for the ones that go to the tribe. Those are only tribe, but
Hey, they got to get something.
they sure do. That was I watched one of those Caleb Hammer videos, and he actually had like an Oklahoma tribes member on, and he was like, "What is this?" And she was like, "That's my this," and he was like, "What does that mean?" She's like, "Well, I get a cut of what the casinos make because I'm native." And he was like, "So it's income, or is this your job?" And she's like, "No, it's just free income." It was so weird to watch him like figure out what that meant.
I misread a sign on the way home, and I thought it said Featherman's Casino, but it said Feather Falls.
I mean, is that much better?
I mean, a little bit, but still.
The Feather Falls, where the bear runs.
I wish it said Featherman.
Featherman. You have to know Craigslist exists. Oh, I see. Yeah, Craigslist is how we used to buy cars.
Mm-hmm.
And stolen goods.
And illegal items.
Yeah, really, you were like, how much you want for that stereo? Like $100. You sure? Yeah, man, you want it? Like, yeah. Oh, Jeebles. I died.
Yeah, that's what they use against you in court. This price is unbelievably good. Yeah, you should have known it was stolen, you fucking idiot.
Guys, Choco walking in dairy, looking at the Land O'Lake butters.
Dude, I had the weirdest time the other day. We were
Did you
picking
just
up
eat
my
butter?
brother from the airport, right? And my mom takes a wrong turn. She's like, "Oh shit, we got like 20 minutes before we pick up my brother. Let's find some food." So I'm like, "Okay, there are 3 bakeries down here and an ice cream parlor, because it says something dairy, right? So it's an ice cream parlor." So we drive through, and it's like one of them's just straight up a pot shop, and the other 2 are just like standard bakeries, right?
Oh man, was one of them cookies?
I don't remember. We only had,
My parents
we did go back for
went right into a cookies thinking it was like a cookie shop. Why do we need to get ID'd? He's like, "'Cause it's pot." And they were like, "Oh." Oh,
No.
poor innocent parents.
That's always the funniest part, when people just accidentally walk in. It was something called like Cal Greens or some bullshit like that. It was obviously a pot shop, you know.
Yeah, it had the cross or whatever.
But they had like a whole second parking lot in their area for it. It was very weird. But then we drive up to the dairy, right? It's not actually an ice cream parlor. It's just an actual like milk processing plant.
Oh, nice. Like
Yeah,
going straight to the Dairy Gold factory. You're like, "Hello, Dairy Gold. Can I have some milk?" And they're like, "No, Unless you need 200 gallons, get out of here.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that was fun. Just seeing an actual dairy mill. And then we turn around and go back to one of the bakeries. We go
Oh,
inside.
where do you buy used cars now, and how much should I spend minimum for a decent one? Depends on the car. Depends on what decent means to you.
A lot.
But I mean, Auto Trader. I still go to Craigslist. Facebook Marketplace can be kind of useful,
Mhm.
depending on what you're looking for. But it sort
Probably
of
not
depends.
cars.
You got to figure out kind of what your budget is or something that you really would want to have. Because if you can guess a budget, then there's a car you can find that'll fit that budget and be reliable enough to get you to your next car if you're talking like a first used car. Your favorite one in NJ didn't survive lockdowns? No.
So yeah, we enter the bakery, right? And it was a
Yeah.
Mexican place. And so I'm all of a sudden I'm just there ordering tacos and like a Danish.
They got Danishes and horchata. What else do I need?
Yeah, it was really weird, but very fun.
Need a car with storage to get
Storage to
around
get
for
around
work.
for work.
Basically, don't need anything else. How
Mm,
far do you
what you want
travel
is a
to and
Ford
from work?
F-150. He wants a
Yeah,
Ford F-150, clearly.
He wants an F-150. How far do you travel to and from work? And then also, what is storage? Like, what are we talking about? Do you need to store like a big tote box, or do you need like duffel bag storage? What are we looking at?
Needs like inside the seat storage.
Gotcha. We can do that too. Yay! I did it. That was the Eau Rouge Radeon Drift for everybody. You missed the massive used car boom a few years ago. More like 50 years ago. Like, I feel like used cars have been like on the up for like the past decade, but it wasn't until recently that everyone was like, "Are you kidding me? Look what people are charging for used cars." Like, even when I was a kid, it was like, "Oh, my parents remembered getting, paying $500 for their first car, $1,000 for their first car," and I mean, it was like 5 or 10 when I was turning like 16. It was just like not gonna happen. And then my neighbor comes out of nowhere with the like, "Oh, I've got this old red truck that I don't need anymore. You want it for $500?" And it was like, "Hell yeah, thank you, sir." Good night, Pops. You have a good one. Had fun on the trades talk today. I always like when Pops gets into like the politics of the trades and like the government handing out like contracts to so and so and not so and so, and then it's funny. It's funny to hear him shout at clouds sometimes. Something weird about my gearing though. I think I should have more than 4 gears, but I feel like I haven't needed it. Going wide. Work could be 30 if I travel to LA, and storage is nothing big, just some physical architecture models we build. Okay. I mean, can you describe the size of a architecture model? Knowing that it's not large isn't exactly the easiest. 86 Audi 5000 CD turbo, nice. 500 cost 1200 to pass inspection. What would you say the average dimension of the models are? Are we talking about American models or Colombian models? Where are we at here on the list? All right, let's switch back. Actually, I'll probably come back, but I want to Want to do some auto trading here with Nico. All right, and he's in L.A. Do 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 do. 2 feet by 2 feet max. Got it. All right. Does this have any information about me here? Just my email, my escape corner email. 2 feet by 2 feet max and 6 inches tall. It's hard to tell because different projects usually fit with that dimensions. Got it. Okay. Well, the ultimate answer for you is that you're going to get a used 2013 Ford E450 Econoline Super Duty with power locks and windows. Look at this bad boy. You could store everything. You could make the model and live in the truck. Look at that. That's perfect. You're looking at 24 grand. 20%. And it's a Super Duty, so you can laugh. You can say Super Duty. This ain't no U-Haul. This is a work truck. This is a work vehicle. There's still a shadow of a business on the side of it. It says your business. Show me the miles. 131,000 on a 5-speed auto with that 6.8 10-cylinder gas engine. She's not much longer for this world, I'll tell you that much. And it's hilarious, though. But really, the funny thing is, if you're looking at like 24,000, are Kias still that cheap? I guess I can just click new. Like, if you want a good car that comes like a warranty, you got to go into the manufacturer certified listings, and that's where you're going to get cars that are being sold at the dealership that are used, but they still have some amount of warranty that they'll give you. It's usually a good way to do that. You're going to be paying more, of course, because the dealerships will only sell so much as far as vehicles go. Where's the sort? There it is. Now show me the miles. 24 grand, check the miles, my Enwa. I said there was 130 something. Sponsor. Here you go. You get a Nissan Leaf. Don't get a Nissan Leaf. These things are notoriously bad on batteries. The Nissan Leaf battery drops to about 50 miles and just sits there for some reason. Something like a Mirai, not a bad idea. It's sort of, a funky little hatchback. So if you are just looking for like space, a car with, it's 67,000 miles on a Toyota, that thing's going to hit 400,000. My every Toyota I've ever owned has hit, 400,000 miles before I either got like tired of owning it, or I was just like, all right, we're just going to stop putting oil in it and see what happens. So they all do really well. And especially if you're down in that price range where you could bring, you save up for a little bit, you bring cash, and you can avoid doing 5.99, you can maybe talk them down to, getting it to 10 even or so. Japanese. Yeah. Depending on, like, if you just want a car that's going to be like cheap and like go for a while, getting like one of these tiny, now here's the question though, is why do they have so many? This all is the same Longo Toyota. And they have 2019, 2018, 2019, They're all in that 50,000. Are these all cars that somebody leased and just turned in on like a 5-year lease or something like that, and now they're done with their lease, they're giving them back, and now they're out for sale? But that always does kind of it makes me think, the problem with getting something like a Ford is you have to know you want that Ford, because if you get a good one, like a nice Canadian made Ford, or something like that, you could have everything solid, it's set, it's nice, but then you could get the Mexican made Ford that has the recall on the clutch and has all these other weird issues. So you have to get like really specific when you look at a car outside of Honda, Toyota, really. Even like Nissan, Saturn, they all have these just random parts where it's like, oh, you got the 2017 model made in January, I guess you're gonna have to buy a new transmission. So you'll want to be able to like research and take a look at what could be coming up as far as that's concerned. Let's just pop up normal used and see if we can find some backyard chunkers. Go by lowest. 04 Santa Fe. Do not buy a 200,000 mile car for $1,000. There is something wrong with this car. This car may look like it has a hatch. It may look like it runs. It may run during the test drive, nice and smooth. But you know what I don't see in these photos of this 200,000 mile V6 Hyundai? I don't see the inside. I don't see... Why do I only see the 4 sides? Why not? I'm selling my 04 Hyundai Santa Fe. Please contact me with any questions. First question, why no pictures of interior? Always the first question. Ford Expedition XLT. Probably don't want that just because you're gonna be eating through gas, and you wanna save. Don't buy Saab. Saab basically doesn't exist anymore. So that'll be sort of like a specialty car if you were trying to take care of it or anything like that. I got friends with a Matrix. It's chugging along just fine. Getting one that's already at 200,000 miles seems like a bad idea, but who knows? They have killer mileage, and they have that hatchback on that Matrix. And like, while I will hate you if I'm behind you and you're going slow, you don't have to go slow. You could go faster. You can speed a little bit. It's okay, little buddy. Toyota Highlander Limited. I'm trying to remember if there's anything cranky about the Highlanders. When you come into a car and it has like this sort of plasti dip, rhino liner, something going on with it. This person thought they were like hot shit with their car, and they sprayed all this on there. They blacked out the badges. You can see it's all scraping away. So your first job with this car is to take the plasti dip to it and get rid of everything. And then this thing is going to smell. They got car covers on there so you don't see how ratty and torn it all is. They've sort of done a vacuum job, but that rug reveals all. That is going to be a dank smelling vehicle. You could probably get away with driving this car and it would be fine, because it is a, it's an 02 Toyota, and I'm driving an 02 Subaru, so like they're pretty good. But you're already into the 219. You've only got 50,000 to 150,000 miles left in it. So you're really driving the last half of it, and just with everything else that's sort of like ramshackled on here, avoid stuff that looks like this. Do not buy a Beamer, no matter how cheap or how perfect the BMW is. The second you need your oil changed and you need a $3,000 mechanic to come tittle some knob that's in some place you can only reach with his special tool, you're going to hate owning this Beamer. So unless you're ready to either work on it yourself or just be a Beamer priced person, don't buy Beamers. Maybe buy a Mercedes. If you find a Mercedes, not this one. This one's 200,000 miles. This would be a pain in the ass. But Mercedes has a lot of perks to owning the Mercedes that comes with their service center. But that's this is there's only so much having like the perk of like your free tires and stuff will get you. When you're already looking at like a new engine in the next little bit. Your work Toyota has 363 on it. See what I mean? Toyotas, they go to 400 like it's nothing every dang time. So that's the real end of this story is like if you see something that's in your price range, get the most expensive Toyota model you can afford. Yeah, Lucifer, unless you call Russians and Ukrainians and Asian. I mean, some people might, but I don't. I call them Russians or Ruskies, and they drive all the Mercedes in this area. But also, I think Nico is Asian. What else we got? Ford, Land Rover. I almost bought one of these. One of the not the LR3, the LR4. This one's engine not running. That makes sense. But yeah, they're such a cool car. Like it's just this funky rectangle. And I found one that was running, but the problem is it had a third row, but it would like might as well have not had a third row. But they intrigue me. I don't know. Land Rover is just sometimes you see one with some kit on it and you're like, okay, all right, I'm picking it up. Nico needs an Impala. You could be a cool guy and get a PT Cruiser. Then you and Serranos can drive while holding hands. The bad guy Russian movies in the 80s, they had Beamers. Well, in the 2000s, when I was selling them firearms, they all drove Mercedes. So I can only speak to my understanding. You'd like a Land Rover, but it sounds like anything other than the Japanese is extra work and money. If you're gonna get a Land Rover, like you're gonna have to pay for a Land Rover. Avoid Suzuki, okay? Other than the Japanese is extra work, extra money, they don't last as long, X, Y, and Z. Suzuki has entire lines of cars where the engine is just like, what if I just wasn't attached to the rest of the car for a minute? And you will end up hating this. What the tent? The tent mobile? Cheebles. Actually, maybe I'll buy the tent mobile. But yeah, try to watch out for Suzukes. I mean, end of the road. I mean, end of the road. Cars for sale in LA, and I'm already at the end of the road. Wait. To remove a filter or something? What happened here? Except Suzuki, yeah. All right, let's try this again. Weird. Weird. Okay, just in case. What's the lesbian car? Subaru Outback. Subaru Outback. The question is, how expensive do we have to get before we start seeing vehicles that we would be like comfortable in, right? Like the GMC Safari, yeah, 263,000 miles. That's a car that a kid inherits and he hopes that it gets him through college. That's what you're looking at there. 2,000, 5,000, where? Trying to see what would be the Oh, maybe I should put let me put miles in too. I'm gonna max the miles out at 120 just to see where that puts us. Mileage put me under 150. Well, and what's the maximum you'd want to spend? That's the other question, because seeing what the minimum would be is one thing, but then seeing what like, oh, here's what I'm willing to spend, and then you can go down from there, or maybe you go, $500 up, and you're like, oh, if I go $500 up, suddenly I get this really nice car that's ready to go. 80,000. Ooh, I love me some Jaguars. Don't buy it unless you're ready to commit to the Jaguar life. That's another one where you'll have to pay for the premium Jaguar brand headlight fluid. Lexus can be good if you find like a cheaper Lexus, because a Lexus is just a Toyota. The problem is a lot of people that buy the cheaper Lexus end up just drugging them out, and they smell horrible. Hyundai Accent. What would you do? Caravan. Aveo. 09 328. That might be fun. The other weird thing with these websites and why you should use your Facebook Marketplace to kind of scroll around is the auto traders and stuff only go back to like what does it go back to? It goes back to 1980? Yeah, 1982. So you're not going to get anybody's cars listed earlier than that. 5 to 8 if possible, because it'll be extra for paperwork and stuff. Paperwork? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you probably have some extra licensing fees and stuff. That makes sense. Always love the VWs and the Audis. Yeah, until you've got to replace something. My waifu had a Beetle. She got that Beetle for like $4,000, and then within 2 years of its life had to buy a brand new transmission, and at the time it was like a $5,000 job. That was the new, like, the '06 Beetle, not even the old one. Fiesta. Yeah, you guess, like, sometimes like you get like a fun GM, like you can have fun with that car, but like just know that you're living on borrowed time a lot of the time. The LA cut and the Newsom's cut are important. Yeah, these guys, the 2000 Beetles, don't buy those. They fall apart quick. You want an 04 Jetta 2.0 turbo with a 5-speed shift auto? You had me up to 5-speed shift auto. I didn't know what the rest of that was. I'm a big fan of like the Golfs and the GTIs and the Rabbits. I love the hatches from Volkswagen. But they've got to be that old, like, what, 95 at the earliest? Because otherwise, what's the point? You got to have a nice square GTI. In an 01 1.8T Jetta. Wish you had it in stick, but it was a 4-speed, was all right. Now that we've got this mileage on, let's add these again. 95 to 99 body was not my thing. Let me see. 95 VW GTI. Yeah. Yeah, the 95 was when it got funky. It did get cool again. Was it 2000 or 2008? 2008 it got cool again. But yeah, that 90s body, that's the GTI you need right there. If it isn't looking like a, space nerds lunchbox, I don't know why you're getting a GTI. Let's see. Let's shoot back up. Three, four, probably 2 more windows. Gotta look like cars from initial D. Always. It's beautiful 90s. Volvos can be really good. I have been shocked, but it like Volvos depend on whoever owned them. Like I've seen these Volvos from some grandmas where it's like their first car and they've driven it 450,000 miles and it's still just as new because they're taking it in for its every little service. And then you get behind the wheel and everything falls apart. You're like, what happened? I lost the magic. It can smell that you're a mechanic, and it's like, oh, you can fix me. Oh, I broke. Funky like the 90s. No. No. And even the late 80s with that Fox body. I hate that thing. I know people love them. They rat them out. They race them. They do everything with those late 80s Mustangs, but I am just not for me. Not a fan. There you go. Dodge Caravan. That's what you need. 95 Dodge Caravan. Just buy a Mustang with 100,000 miles. It's probably been run into a pole 15 times. That's really what you should be shooting for as a wannabe new car owner. Like I said, the Leaf, those guys fall apart. Ooh, a Cabrio. An 01 Cabrio. That might be a little too early for those. Let's see. I feel like I'm getting close. Like I'm feeling a little more like hope every time I scroll. The Benz. I do love the O2 Benz. But I have a soft spot for cars that I saw like when I was in college. Not college. Jeez. Middle school. How old am I? I forget about that. Here you go. Honda Civic. Ooh, maybe not. No. What is that? Oh, it's a natural gas vehicle. Huh. Interesting. 4-cylinder natural gas on a Honda Civic. Perfectly maintained car from City of LA DWP. One owner, no accident, cold AC. Drives like new, 1.8 liter, 4-cylinder, shifting speed 5. Auto trans. Runs on CNG, natural gas, not gasoline. Huh. I mean, it's an option. I probably wouldn't do it, but it's so unique. It's so unique. My brain is like, get that, get it. You want that. You want a natural gas car. You've got everything else. You want diesel? You got gas, electric, right-hand drive. You don't have a natural gas car. You should get a natural gas car. That's how my brain works. That's what's happening right now as I look at that. What about old police cars? No! Never, ever buy. Never, ever buy an old police car. Because police cars are maintained on the weekly in order to make sure that they're always ready to have a car chase at any moment. And unless you are going to do full maintenance on the weekly, you will blow that car up in a year. It's just not, it's not worth the investment. Plus, then you're driving around in a cop car. And everybody's like, oh, it's that guy. We hate you. I say, driving a cop car. Leave me alone. My cop car is cool. I put big rims on it so I look like the drug dealer instead of the cop. But now everybody thinks I'm a narc. Oh, a vegetable oil power car would be good. You get one of those old biodiesels. Those old biodiesels are great. Alex Moore, I already got you a car. Leave him alone. He needs a little 4-cylinder to save gas. He's in college. He's trying to build models and get them to and from college. ...2012 Nissan Versa 1.8 at $95,000. As much as I hate this car, I loathe this car. I hate what this car means and how it exists and everything about it. The fact that it's a 1.8 and not a 1.6 or a 2, but a 1.8, and it's this goofy hatch, this might be perfect. 2012 is pretty recent. You're just outside its first decade. You're getting 24 city, 31 highway, according to the EPA. 2-wheel front-wheel drive, which will help you if you ever have a freak ice storm in California. You'll be the only person getting around easily. 95,000 miles on a Nissan isn't bad. It'll probably end up going... You probably hit 180 before you're worrying about, like, major issues. But as long as you're on top of your, consistent oil changes, making sure your brakes are good, air filters, all that kind of stuff, you should be set up to 180. So you've got time in this car, too. Our cylinder is how you compensate. Some cars don't have cylinders, like rotary engines. Ex-cops are great for highway travel. They always think you're an unmarked car and move out of the lane. Or go the speed limit in front of you, and it's the most frustrating thing ever. Oh, it's the worst. Sentra 2-liter. Here's a similar. So we've got another Nissan, and this is all based on serviced and regularly maintained for the last 5 years. It was in an accident in 2005. But that's usually not the worst. I bought a car once that was in a crash, and it was fine. I don't like that back seat, though. I think you'd be better off with the hatch than with the sedan as far as that's concerned. What's going on, Kidda? I realized, Kidda, I figured out why I wasn't getting your notifications. It wasn't subscribed anymore. I was like, oh, that's right. I wasn't getting your notification. So I searched for you on Tuesday or today, I guess. And it was like, there was your little name, your channel, and it said subscribe. And I was like, it's Kidda. I'm subscribed to Kidda. What is going on here? So I have subscribed to you again. So congratulations. You've gotten another subscribe from me. NC State Police does that all the time, and people, they get mad and pass the lights goes on. Oh yeah, you did. You missed my diagram of Pluto. I can pull it up. I can show you. I can show you the end result. Or you could go, what is it going to be? It's probably going to be at 10 minutes. So hour and a half ago, maybe? And I tweeted it. It's my first time diagramming a plot live on stream. Here's what I got. This is the plot of Pluto. Oh, dang it. Oh, no. Reopen closed window. Yes. Aha! RAM. Oh, here you go. We scroll a little bit farther. We go back to 2011. You get the 2-liter. I would get this. If you're going to stick to that sort of Nissan line, does have more miles. You do cut it down, so you're probably looking at only another 60,000 miles rather than this one where you'd be looking at another like 90,000 miles. But I do prefer that 2-liter engine. Oh, no. Never get this. Do you see this right here? Continuously variable automatic transmission. If you ever see the words CVT, continuous variable transmission, CVAT, continuous variable automatic transmission, do not buy. Bad transmission. Not good. We hate. The fuck that mean? I'm glad you asked. So, your transmission, here's your engine. Here is your engine, like, spinny bit, we'll call it. And it connects to a gear that goes to your wheels. We're making this super simple, okay? And so if you wanted to go faster, right, you need to change the ratio of the gear. So you move this spinny bit and bring it in line with a different sized spinny bit that goes to your wheels, right? And that's what allows you to increase its speed while having the same RPM coming out of the engine. That's how a standard transmission works, right? With a CVT, because the idea is that we go from a, the engine moves not a lot, or the engine moves a lot, and the transmission has a really big gear. And then as we shift up, the engine gear is bigger in relation to the drive gear that's smaller, and that lets you go faster and faster and faster. And so instead of having these gears, because in a transmission, if you ever look at a transmission fully exploded, it has like 3 rods with just gears lining all over the place. And they chunk around, they move up and down, they connect, they're all spinning, they're all moving up and down, all this kind of stuff. So there's a lot of movement. And you'd think that'd be bad, but we really know how to make transmissions. So we're really good at this. A CVT lets your engine input stay the same. That's why it's called a constant variable transmission. And what happens is this goes out to your wheels, and this is your engine, and then there is a cable. I say cable. It's usually like a chain or some sort of band that goes around this. And so now you have a I guess I wrote I did these backwards. This should be coming out of here, and this should be coming out of here. So you have the tiny little bit that's interfacing with the big bit when you start, and then as your car needs to go faster, the band moves this direction and it changes your gear ratio. So you never change gears. It's constantly on these same 2 gears that are just moving back and forth. Here.
Percy Jackson, we've been expecting you.
You can all watch Percy Jackson for a minute.
This is gonna be harder than I thought.
And that's bad. And what's so bad about it is this little chain, this little band breaks and then just completely shatters and messes everything up. Whereas like gear big has like a gear have many teeth strong, teeth mesh together. Band weak, band break, band mess up everything. Gear strong. If teeth break, teeth fall down, and gear keeps spinning because more teeth means more connection. Yeah, exactly. Stronger. It's much stronger the other way. And also, when you drive even an automatic, it goes When you drive a CVT, it goes. And you're like, what are you doing in there? Are we okay? Like, I don't. What's going on? It's awful.
Series now streaming on Disney Plus.
This video will help explain continuously variable transmissions.
Oh, this is an old video. I forgot how old this video was. This guy's great. Hold on. Let's pick his more recent
Hello
video.
everyone and welcome. In this video we're going to be
Wow, look at that glow up.
talking about why CVTs are actually pretty awesome transmissions. And a lot of people love to hate on CVTs and say they're soulless. And I do agree, I think they are, but I don't think any more so than any of the other automatic transmission styles out there. So, you know, a manual transmission, it's a lot more involved, and as a result, people like it. They say it's more fun to drive. But things like dual clutch transmissions, these are justified as being acceptable in these high-end sports cars because, you know, they're quicker. So they post faster lap times, faster acceleration times.
It's engineering explained. That's not what Blaine said. They bad. They can be useful. He's gonna explain how they work and why they're like pretty similar to like modern transmissions. Because most people complain about them because of what I just explained of the sound. But I've seen more issues with CVTs when they start to get old than I have with any standard transmissions.
They shift much quicker, and so they're considered better because they're faster. And so by that same logic, that's why I want to talk about CVTs. And people hate on CVTs because they can sit at, you know, a constant engine RPM. And so as a result of this, marketing departments have told manufacturers, we can't have these constant engine RPMs. We have to have stepped gears. And so, you know, now they sound just like every other transmission out there, except they've completely defeated the purpose of the CVT transmission in doing that.
See, companies trying to sell cars to people have made the CVTs not good.
And that's not the manufacturers to blame, that's the consumers. Consumers don't understand it. They
No,
don't
blame the manufacturers. You're allowed.
like it, they complain, and then so as a result, manufacturers have to change it. This is a long rant that's pointless, but anyways, CVTs today,
At least he
they're
knows it's
marketed in a
pointless.
way where they're engineered kind of in the wrong way, and so that's what we're going to get into here. So, in a given gear, this is our first question to kind of explain why CVTs are actually really cool. In a given gear, where does maximum acceleration occur? And so here we have kind of a torque curve of a 2008 Z06. Of course,
What in the world? She's wearing like a bikini underneath that sensor bar. Like she has to be. There's no way she would set that up and like just let it go. Is this December 19th? Is that... No, that's today. This is today. What? The new Twitch meta is just let me make it look like I'm naked on screen rather than the... Oh my gosh, the last... It's art! They have to all be wearing... They have to make it look like they're naked, but it's just like... Oh yeah. She removes her bar and it reveals that she's got a top on underneath. Like, it's like, oh, look, you guys got rid of the bar because enough of you subbed. Oh my gosh. You make it look like you're naked, which is way hotter than actual naked. When I was a young lad, they used to do this thing called bubbling, where you would take a picture of somebody and cut out a bunch of bubbles from a like color and put it over so that it looked like they were naked. And I understand. That's ridiculous. All right, here, everybody ready? Here's the fall of Western civilization right here.
Look at the state of that tape. Some federal employee when the post office came. Can you imagine doing such shoddy work like this? You can't take a second to make things straight? Shoddy work, simps, and Western whores will be accounted by historians as the reason for the downfall of Western civilization. Look at the...
Yeah, I'll go. I'll come. I got a big arm boom. This is as far as I can get. Really. This is me. Does it look, is it better now? Is it better now? I love Wrangle Star. He had another one earlier that was like, simps are ruining the world. There's gotta be another one here too. Oh, here we go.
Beloved, the question is, can you actually consider yourself to be a real man and not own a chainsaw? The answer is no. A man's primary responsibility, according to God, is to be a provider and a protector and the priest of your household. Protecting is a very important part. As we enter the coming struggle, having the ability to figure out solutions to problems is going to be key, and heating and feeding your family is going to be really important. Now, how many chainsaws do you need? Well, to be pro-ho, you need to consider probably 2. But if you're a poor and you're building,
I've got
1
4.
is enough. Here's a hack. If you
I've got
only
4
afford one
chainsaws.
chainsaw, get yourself an extra bar. An extra bar and extra chain. If you get your saw stuck or you damage it, you can pull off the power head and you can cut your saw out. Buy the bar that you're going to want for your next saw. That way you only have to buy a power head and you can move right into it. And if you're really struggling, start with this. The cold steel axe. It's the Trail Boss, about $40. This is a good combo, a good... Beloved.
No, there was another one where he like, not his morning ritual. He's like, beloved, if you are raised by a single mother, or if you're the bastard of a single mother, that's how he starts the episode. It's so good. Oh man. Oh well, watch Wrangle Star. He always is a hoot. Can't tape a mailbox straight because they're not straight.
Does not have a CVT transmission, and the question is very simple. Where does maximum acceleration occur in a given gear? It's of course going to occur at peak torque. And if you're curious about the math, there's the math right there. But the point is you're going to have a bunch of different variables, all of which, because you're in one gear, will be held constant except for torque, which is right here. So your gear ratio is constant, your final drive is constant, the radius of your tire, and the mass of your car is constant. So the only thing affecting acceleration that changes is torque. And as you can see, when it's at its peak, that's when acceleration will be the highest. So that means your maximum acceleration in a given gear is at peak torque. And that's okay, but what we want to know is at a given vehicle speed, where is maximum acceleration? Because that's where you want to sit at, and we'll explain why. So here's kind of the complicated math portion of this video, but we know that power is equal to force times velocity. That's one of our given equations. Another one of our given equations is horsepower is a function of torque and RPM. So we can set these two equal to each other. Now, of course, there would be a 5252 divided underneath these if you're using the imperial system, but regardless, horsepower is a function of torque and RPM. So we can say that force times velocity, setting these two equal to each other, power equals power, is equal to torque times the engine RPM. So then we can divide velocity on the other side. F equals T times W divided by V.
Here's an even a little bit more. You know, you go a little bit more, 62.9, and you get a 2015. Oh, another CVT on that Versa. Is there a CVT on this one? No, that one's got a 4-speed. This one I'm getting rid of. This one I'm getting rid of. Never mind. Ignore me. Go back to him.
Also, that force is equal to mass times acceleration. We can set these two equal to each other, and now we have an equation with acceleration in it, so we can find out what max acceleration is.
Who's pumped for tax season? Let's get out there and crush those taxes.
Taxes. I can do them on time this year.
You are pumped for tax season. This year, hire a tax expert on Fiverr.
Done.
So that gives us acceleration equal to torque times your engine speed divided by velocity times the mass. And so we're at a given speed. So
I got a friend that drives a Mazda 5, one of these little kind of minivan guys. And they just had to do something kind of major on it. I can reach out and I can ask them how many miles they have on it before they had to deal with it. But I don't think it was that big a deal. I think they thought it was going to be a big deal, but then they went to the shop and ended up being totally fine. Automatic 5-speed. Yeah, so there's not a bad one. You could transfer some pretty hefty models in that one. That would be fun. Back.
V is going to be constant, M is going to be constant, the mass of the vehicle. T times W, of course, is equal to horsepower. So our maximum acceleration is going to occur at maximum horsepower right here.
Always.
And so it's not going to occur at peak torque at a given vehicle speed. So why is that? And this is kind of the interesting part. So let's say we're in this Corvette, we're in third gear, and we're at this peak torque
We're in
right
a Corvette
here.
now, everybody.
But if we were to downshift, we could be at our peak horsepower. So you're going to be at less torque, but you're using a lower gear ratio, or a higher gear ratio rather, and as a result of that, you're going to have more
get back to
wheel
work.
torque,
Have a good one, kiddo.
because, as our equation shows right here, your force at the wheel is a result of your gearing through your transmission. Okay, if you're still following, which hopefully none of this math is very complicated, it's just simple algebra.
Here's the Crown Vic for you, Nico. But really, the real answer to the car you should buy is you go to carfromjapan.com and you set it to LA, you hit done, and then you say from year all until 1998. And then we say more filters, dump truck. I think we're good on the rest of this. We hit show. And then we say car price. We'll set a price max at 7. We'll hit go. And we'll go from high price to low price. And you can import a Mazda Capello Cargo. You could get a Nissan Atlas. Look at this baby. You could haul so many models in the back of it. It holds 1,500 kilograms. That's like 3,000 pounds worth of hauling in this puppy. That's the real answer right there. Truck Coon is all I need. Yeah, my Truck Coon is 1997. Here's a Daihatsu Hijet. You could run a Truck Coon like that. The Toyota Town Ace. Nissan Crew. It's going to surprisingly take us a bit to actually get to most of the K trucks because they're so cheap. It's pretty ridiculous how affordable all of this is. And it's fun because you're on the wrong side of the road and it's just exciting. It's unique. Nobody else has one. They last forever. Let's get mileage at 100 kilometers. 100,000 kilometers. It's what? 70,000 miles, maybe? Not even. No, it's like 50,000 miles. 60,000 miles. So we're getting some quality vehicular in here. Look, you could crane your models into this one. It's got a crane. Woo! Let's see, what do we got? Subaru sandbar trucks. I love the sandbars because the sandbars are they're adorable. It looks like a Volkswagen van. Cool two-tone color scheme, little retro interior. You get a Hart steering wheel. You can't beat Hart steering wheels, man. Look at that. I don't even know what that is in the dash. There's something in the dash there. I don't know. Oh, new shift knob. Oh, that's fantastic. I want to buy that one now. You can't buy that one. That one's mine. The Daihatsu Little Person. If you ever watch X Driver, it's a great anime. And at one point, the main gal is trying to get used to a new vehicle, and she's got it out on the track. This thing holds 300 kilograms in the trunk. And then the kid gets in the Daihatsu midget and just starts smoking her. Look, it's got 1.5 seats. 1.5 seats in this car. That speedometer goes up to 120. You use that whole speedometer. The steering wheel says pasta on it. I don't know why it says pasta on it. Hey, what's going up over on Kick? Maeve Allison. How we doing? Have you subscribed over on YouTube? Help me get to that 1,000 mark. Following on Kick, looking for all the help I can get. Trying to help my friends here buy quality cars from Japan because they're cheaper than getting them in America and they're way cooler. You can't say Ola, Jemmy. You have to. The Kick chat only goes one way. Remember. Doing absolutely great. What about me? I'm doing fantastic. Doing fantastic. We're just, like I said, car shopping. Trying to teach Nico over on YouTube about cars. Grab the boom. Pink. There, you can see what everybody else is saying too. I love the Daihatsu midget though. It's a very fun one. Toyota Starlet, not a porn starlet, just a starlet. And it's an automatic so that your weak zoomer arms won't get tired while you drive it on the wrong side of the road. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's got a hood scoop. What is it? Does it have anything cool in it, or is it just a scoop? Oh, it's got a radar gun too. Greetings transcend bots. Good. Stick to your joys. Stick to your guns. Oh, thanks, Maeve. Is it pronounced Maeve? I don't know. Those things always work funny. Suzuki Escudo. The Nissan Bluebird. This is a car that I would buy. You should not buy this car. This car is basically the Nissan GTR without the GTR on it. But these Bluebirds are awesome cars. They're just so classic, peak 70s Japan. 2 keys, of course. Look at that thing. That's just gorgeous. Ye olde English name. Not a lot of rust in there. That's nice. Little tiny engine. Gosh, it's gorgeous. I want to take that engine and I want to friggin' spray the whole thing. Okay, sweet. Nissan Laurel Leopard Beat. Yeah, I get it sometimes. Fan site when it's not some Indian viewer that shows up and is like, "Can you say my name?" I'm like, "No, I can't say your name. Your names are impossible to read and know how I'm supposed to pronounce them." I swear they're all just trolling me. Thinking of buying a car? Not for me, no. Chatter is looking for a new car. But this is my favorite thing to do, is to look at what you can get in America for like $6,500, and you're like, oh look, a 2012 Mazda or whatever, and then you're like, oh, but I could have this cool piece of vintage Japan. Oh, it's so good. So good. Oh, I forgot about shipping to California. Let me tweak this price point down a little bit for you, Nico. Can I say your brother's name? Kinlan Kya? Did I? Don't tell me it's Kinlan Ka. We need to advertise for more Indians. So I went in to look at my settings recently, since I got the the super chats and everything. And in my like YouTube channel's description was like countries, and it had America, Japan, India. And I was like, why? Why does it have India in there? Oh, here you go. You get the Cresta. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can find a clip of oh, it's here we go. Is this yoga? He loves his Cresta. Cresta.
私は一生君を離さない。これからずっと一緒だよ。マイクレスタ。
Oh no, what's gonna happen to his Cresta? You could be that happy if you bought this Cresta. Oh man, that's great. I love that show. Never heard of it. Never heard of what, the Cresta or GTO? Both, probably. GTO stands for Great Teacher Onizuka. So you don't do gaming. I do gaming, actually. I was playing Gran Turismo 7 earlier. I might be still set on kick for probably Blazing Blade, because they don't have Stones of the whatever that I was playing in Fire Emblem. But yeah, we do anime reviews, we do gaming. I drink. It's usually how the nights go. Oh, there you go, Fair Lady Z. Freaking love it. Anyway, you've got my info now, Nico, on what I believe about cars and how I think you should just buy a used car from Japan instead. You'll love it. You'll love it more. You've heard the name, just not the abbreviation. Yeah, Great Teacher Onizuka, GTO. Oh, and actually, it's past 10 o'clock. Nobody set the alarms for Grandpa that he needs to take his pills. Anytime, Nico. Anytime it's about cars, at least. I'm gonna swap back to GT7. What? Since the state is like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait another month before you can get your tabs. Bah. You want to sell food? Not in my town. Not until you let me tell you you're wrong one more time, because it makes me happy. God. That'll be the worst part, is if if the guy comes and there's another problem, because he already came and told me all the problems and I fixed them. It would be so annoying. Oh yeah, I've got a few shorts talking about what's in the different cubes behind me. They've been updated. Like I have like Rem now. I have Invader Lum. Bunch of new Gundams that I need to actually start putting together. In fact, we should do like an actual like Gundam build stream for some of these here in the coming little bit. All right, let's make sure kick is on the right setting there. Also, if the lights turn red, that means my wife is telling me it's time for bed. So it's convenient as well as looking fun. Oh, it is on Gran Turismo 7. Okay, perfect. Perfect! Boop, boop. He just imagined it, then imagined a cute teacher. Wait, what? You have GT on my to-do list. Is that creepy teacher banging students show? No. No, he doesn't. He doesn't do that. He does help a kid who's getting framed for it, though. That's the best part. He's a teacher who's willing to step outside the rules in order to make it a better place for everyone. Oh, I can beat any of these cars? Oh my gosh, is that jazzy Christmas music? Are you kidding? Thank you, Gran Turismo 7. What did I say, 500? He does say he likes JKs. Yeah, it starts out with him like looking up someone's panties at the very beginning is like him hoping for a panty shot. But it's funny. It's funny the way they do it. I like anime and stuff. Yes, I love anime stuff. It is this year I have seen only anime and then Godzilla -1. It's the only movie I've seen. Okay. I also watch trashy Hallmark Channel Christmas movies because my family has a little drinking game that we play while we watch them. And that's fun. He likes the panties before he's a teacher even. Am I allowed any? I want to do just some sports soft should be fun. No. Settings. There we go. Some Christmas music? Oh, what do you got? Is this going to be like AI Trump singing? Oh, gosh. That was worse than I expected. How was that worse than I was thinking it would be? For example, Moff, this Lancia Stratos here that says EXD on the side is patterned after a car from a show called X Driver, where in the future we have all cars that are driven by AI, but sometimes the AI goes rogue, and in order to stop it, you've got to smash the sensors on the car, and the only people that can do that are the X drivers who drive actual real cars. You like anime and creating them? Oh, like fan art or like actually like animation? That's exciting. You have a Twitter or I don't know, Instagram, something else we can follow to see what you do? You want an old Dodge Stealth? Nice. What I was thinking is this the... It was a holy night. Oh my gosh. Yes. Come on, give it to me.
Have yourself a
merry little Christmas. Make your heart beat light. There you go. Now you get some Creed and Trump at the same time. Our troubles will be out of sight. Oh, that's great. Thank you for that. Woo. cut that too tight. They're gonna be mad at me since I cut it tight. Alright. Downhill banking left. Slide it a little, but not too much. Cut to the outside of both. No, stay on the inside. He's gonna go out. There you go. You gotta watch out for these AI. They like to pit maneuver, so you gotta make sure you're well ahead by the apex. Even if that means you're coming in sideways. What's so funny about that, Jimmy, is not only was I working on Christmas with Creed today, but today I was really practicing the Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas version. It's so perfect. Come to the inside of Carlos Lopez here. Oh, couldn't keep it in the lane, but that's okay. Stewards didn't notice. I can pass on by. This was one of the greatest rally cars of all time, the Lancia Stratos. I love this car. If I could ever get my hands on one, it would be in my garage immediately. Oh no. Only a couple laps. Super weird that it didn't start me at the finish line there. Or at the start-finish line. It started me at, like, on the backside where, like, the pit exit is. It was super strange. Spa. This track is called Spa-Francorchamps. It's one of the longest tracks that Formula One goes to, at least. It actually used to be bigger. Even bigger. Oh, we got a Cheeton drop. Woo, woo, woo!
すごいチータン楽しいチータン何がしたいのかくれんぼおかけっこおかけっこおかけっこしましょう行きましょうチータン行きましょう行きましょう
Oh, I should... It...
本当にびっくりした
Wow, Cheeton, so much fun! Cheeton, what do you want to do? Hide and seek, play tag, play tag, let's play tag! Let's go! Cheeton, come on, come on! Oh! Am I really surprised? I love it. You didn't buy the microtransaction to get the start? No, I did not get the microtransaction. Animation for customization. Oh, gotcha. Onizuka takes revenge.
That was priceless.
Classic.
The expression on his face.
Yeah, send me the stuff.
Opening and shutting his mouth.
Yeah, Mizuki was excellent. That has got to be her best performance to date.
Tell me about it. I almost
Tell me,
teared up
man.
just watching her.
We need to really thank that.
Here they come.
Well, how you gonna settle this?
How you gonna settle this? Claim's voice acting was better back in the day. How you gonna settle this?
Hey,
Where is he? Just beating the crap out of everybody. Oh, this isn't the one I was thinking of.
Onizuka?
Oni.
Oni.
Onizuka.
Oh, here we go. This is what I'm thinking of. Is this part? They pull him up out of the water, and he's got the candles all taped around his head with their flashlights.
Midnight water. Had enough yet?
Please don't kill us, Mr. Onizuka.
Please, Mr. Onizuka, don't
worry,
kill
I'm
us,
having
please.
way too much fun torturing you. Here's a little number I call the sandbag from hell.
You just can't go around torturing students. It's just not ethical.
Quit whining. You're pathetic. You call me teacher and become my students whenever it's convenient to
Do I have a
you.
Discord
Don't
bot on that side?
underestimate me, you jerks. Teachers are human too. They
Classic. No, I don't think I have that over on that one. More dub, more crying. Keep crying, keep dubbing. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Most of Gundam was ocean until recently, when it became land. Oh, look at them. They're drag racing down the Kemmel Strait. Will I get a Kansai Drifto around the outside? Something cool to go back to chat and say, look at me, chat, I did it. I finally overtook in a cool way, just like an Overtake. The greatest car racing anime of our generation. Ooh, itchy mustache, that was rough. Blaine says it was the ADR's fault. It's everybody individually's fault. It's the person who gave a shitty reading, the person who decided that was good enough for the day, and the person that finally stuck it in the audio mix when they made the final cut. Everyone's to blame individually. I don't believe in collective justice. That's what you say now? That's what I've said the whole time. I just like teasing you because of Ocean. Wasn't it? Oh, dude, Alex. I had that manly tear at the ready. I didn't drop it, but it was ready. My one every decade. Just sitting right there like, hey, is it today? Jeez, what's up there? This is actually kind of hilarious. They're cooking away. Nope. Dying. Saving the tears for dating story so you can cry with the same time as that his penis does.
The Shure SM7B gets a modern upgrade in the SM7DB. Now featuring a
Ocean supremacy!
The Game Awards 2023. Watch commercials for games coming out in 2025. Ads.
Inevitable Silk Song news. I wonder when the release date will be.
Yes. Here comes
Medical grade cobium's just leaking everywhere.
PlayStation will finally have no games, and Master Gamer will reign supreme.
Thanks, man.
A couple months ago, I released a general critique of Elden
Ooh, the
Ring
many
where I
problem with
detailed
its
some problems
bosses. Ooh. Tell me more.
that I had with the game. I think the most important takeaway from that video was how the overtuned and overly aggressive boss fights were often at odds with the quote-unquote hard but fair ideology that defined the Souls games, Bloodborne, and Sekiro.
Disagree.
The more I've played Elden Ring, the more I've started to feel that its greatest flaw is that it tries too hard to surpass its predecessors. And
Almost every boss in Elden Ring was just a, if you don't beat it the first time, come back later. You love watching and playing racing games. It's my favorite, and since we've got, what is it, 30 days until Formula E starts. What does Super Formula start? Schedule. Or Super GT. Super Formula will start 2024. March. So we gotta wait till March for Super Formula, or wait until April. 8-round calendar. Yeah, starts in April for Super GT. Formula E, I think, is the first one to start right now. To say about my exes, if I don't beat him the first time, I come back later. Are you being high? The insane Elden Ring sales would say different. You can play Elden Ring without running into a lot of bosses. Yeah, so the Formula E races start on the 23rd in Mexico City, so we got in 23 days, not the 23rd, 23 days, and then we can start watching some form of racing again.
And these boss fights are the biggest symptom of that mindset. The best way I can describe them is over-engineered. So much bloat has been attached in what feels like an attempt to uphold the FromSoft reputation of being mind-numbingly difficult, which has ironically strayed them as far as they've ever gone from the series' original appeal. It pains me a little bit to say this, but Elden Ring has left me with a nagging sense that the series is...
See, what strikes me, let me see what this guy's history is, because this guy has a Bloodborne commentary. Dude, there are... His Bloodborne commentary is 5 hours long. I'm not going to watch that right now. I will save that for later, and maybe I'll react to it on my own. But, yeah, there are some bosses in Bloodborne that are designed just to frustrate. Especially in, like, the catacombs and stuff. So, like, the idea that, like, FromSoft has never had frustrating bosses in the past is just kind of dumb. Fast-moving bosses in the past, they've had that too. They've had multi-bosses. Like, they've done all of this in the past. The whole thing with Elden Ring was just spreading it around an open world. And I think the open world really killed the formula for me. I loved the game. It was very fun, but it just didn't feel like a Dark Souls game, which it wasn't, arguably. It's an Elden Ring game. But, I don't know. I like the way that the tight level design of Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 is okay, Bloodborne, the way those work together, I think they're so much more enjoyable. Why don't you add some panels and animation stuff to my channel? Because right now Kick is just a way to sort of have and interact, and if I ever wanted to do a Gamba stream or something, I could just turn off everything else and go to Kick only. But my primary right now is YouTube up until I get 1,000 subs, and then I'll worry about it later. You didn't have a Dark Souls waifu to cheer you on? Yeah, you could level your own ass up. You didn't need no Candle Wax ass maiden, no Emerald Herald, no doll. You're like, oh, you know what? I want to like channel my power through the bonfire like a real Chad man. Didn't you hear Wrangle start earlier? Western hoes will be the fall. Simps and Western whores are going to be the fall of Western civilization. That's what the man in Mount Baker says. And let me on the inside. Venkman! Gotta love X-Driver. Oh no! Cut him. Oh! No! Oh, I threw it away. Right up until I was in the grass. That was a beautiful move. Cutting to the inside. Like that. If I had ended just like that, it would have been ideal on that last turn. Oh. Sorrow. Sorrow run down my face. Annoying streamer news? Oh, is this going to be more of the stuff that, Oh, no, okay. Kick streamer Johnny Somali is facing 200,000 yen fine and promised to quit streaming after Japanese court appearance. Denied some of the charges against him. Full story here. Why he's punished? I mean, 200,000 yen isn't... Like, I know that for a streamer, it's basically nothing, but, like, that's still, like, $170,000, isn't it? Or wait, no. It'd be $17,000. Never mind, it is nothing. Nothing! That is an expense on his balance sheet. The link fan site just sent is that Johnny Somali character basically just paying a fine. But that is a pretty standard though for Japanese court when dealing with international people to just be like, all right, just give us money and get out of here. And the promise to not streaming, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't read it and it's actually like promise to not stream in Japan anymore. Yeah, basically the idea is to sort of hit each platform on its own and then worry about getting them each like one at a time up to monetization. And then once they're all up to monetization, then I can have them all funnel, you know, onto Discord for now, but ultimately onto like my own sort of controlled site, like something like a .gg website where, or maybe even like a locals, just something that someone else can't just shut down. And like I own it, and like in order to shut it down you would have to like kill my host, and because I'm not the Kiwi Farms, no one's gonna care enough to do that. I'm hilariously, if I got at least 3 people every stream to just go sit with their Twitch windows open, I would actually probably be already monetized on Twitch. I think the only thing I have left is the get at least 3 viewers per stream, maybe, and it counts for like a number of weeks rolling. I think I was just looking at that, and that's the only thing that I have that's kind of low because I don't ever advertise Twitch, so I haven't really cared because everybody on there is just booby streamers now with their censor bars. Gosh dang it. It'd be a miracle if my Twitch didn't crash. No brakes, only a little bit of lift. Stick in that draft. I can do it this time. Crazy how in that little Mercedes hatch, he's just pulling away on the straight. But I've still got the better turning. As long as I can do this turn. Followed by this turn. Bag! Yeah! Only use Twitch if Susan Tube is on the fritz. It's true. Decepticon phase for me. I'll stay and watch if you end up booby streaming and keep the same anime opinions.
Combat is showing signs of stagnation. In this video, I'll be detailing
stagnation. You mean because they have the same boss types repeated a few times?
By looking at the major fights on a case-by-case basis. The overall goal is to examine what makes boss fights succeed and fail in these games, and talk about what kind of lessons can be taken away from Elden Ring, because I worry that the game's monstrous success will propel future titles in a similar direction. There's just a couple housekeeping items to go over before jumping.
I'm just gonna finish the intro on this one, and then I'll post it in the Discord if anybody wants to follow up on this one, because I'm not gonna finish it tonight. I'm gonna drop off a stream here in a little bit.
There is no clear one-size-fits-all criteria. Just doing remembrance bosses is a decent start, but that would exclude lots of important fights like Margit and Loretta. Conversely, talking about all 100-something bosses would be excessive, plus there's a lot of duplicate bosses which needs to be somehow considered. I would like to avoid getting bogged down in every single enemy with a boss health bar, so...
Add something on Twitch? I don't know. The only thing I ever add on Twitch is panels for my like sponsorships. That's usually all it ever is. Boss fights for me to see from word of mouth from your internet friends and real life friends discussing how bad the fight was. Yeah. Or being in a group, like when I was playing it and there were 3 of us almost at all times playing, and like the bosses just scale in difficulty when you've got more people. They just tack on the health, right? There's some fun stories coming out of that.
Here's what we'll go with. If the boss gives you a remembrance when you kill it, it's included in this video. In addition to that, I've picked out a handful of extra ones that have some relatively large significance, whether it's through the story, gating progression to an area, or in their moveset complexity. Basically, I've tried to pick things that would actually be interesting to talk about. This is the final list that I've settled on. It probably isn't perfect, but for the purpose of studying the game's overall boss design philosophy, I think it's perfectly adequate. I should also mention that I've done all of these fights except for one of them without summons of any kind. While I'll always advocate that it's perfectly valid to
check out your
use
work
the
at least
tools
you
that
mentioned, so
have
maybe
the
we can
most
catch up
fun
on
with.
Discord.
I really
No,
dislike
totally.
the effect that summons have.
I've been in cold call sales. I've done real estate. I've done a lot of that kind of stuff. So I'm always open to hearing the pitch. You never know. You might come across something that you're like, oh, hey, this really clicks with me. So I try not to say no, but it's nice to actually have someone who's like, oh, here's your stuff. Whereas most of them are like, hey, I am person. Your stream is nice, him or her. Here is link. And I'm like, I'm not just clicking a link when you do that to me. You like clicking for Squeaka? What do we got?
Oh, there she.
Oh, Toju Tenjei. I'm switching. Love Toju Tenjei. Wait. There we go.
Miss Natsume! Sorry to disturb you. I don't want to disrupt your club, but could you come with us? We need your help.
It's something that we can't handle.
I like the funniest and also like weirdest thing about this show is how she looks like a little like cockroach lolly. Like that's who her character model is. And you're a former Mobile Suit Pilot.
Randomly picking fights. It's creating a huge mess.
You see what I mean? What are they thinking?
Those two did all of this? That's pretty amazing.
A rather feisty bunch.
She's just a little cockroach lolly. What is this?
Both of you are very powerful. Now please put your fist down and stop this. If you refuse, then you leave me no choice but to stop you myself. Let me inform you. I too am very strong.
She just looks.
There's a weird little girl here who talks like a grandpa wanting to fight me. What do you think that I should do about this?
I don't know.
Don't be fooled.
I don't know.
17 years old. Okay then. If my
Why is she like, don't be fooled when I clearly look like a child when my actual character model is very adult? Like, oh no, I crashed. I was caught.
Toto Academy, you're now seeing the full master of Natsume Goshin style, Maya Natsume.
Bob, if that weird little girl suddenly turns into the kind of stacked, voluptuous chick you'd see working in a sketchy nightclub, what should I do?
Don't know.
Natsume style severe chi conditioning 23. For a master of my caliber, physical control at this level is simply a piece of cake. I'm afraid that I'm very busy today. Excuse me, but I must end this quickly.
Good night, Lucifer.
Oh no, I hit him harder than I intended.
It's okay, he'll survive.
Don't you worry about him at all. He's a lot tougher than he may look. A fall from this height isn't gonna kill him.
I love that show. If you haven't seen that show, you have to watch that one. You got a new waifu crush? Yeah. The entire, I do prefer the main girl, the blonde, or is she brunette? I don't know, I'm colorblind. Whatever colored hair is her little sister. I think she's a more fun character for sure. Adding streaming stuff to my channel? What do you mean? Or just why don't I think about it? Because my entire goal with this has been to sit around talking about anime and video games, specifically like anime, with people who also want to talk about anime. So we're gonna have a little group of people to help each other through things. So like with Serranos earlier, we're talking about like how to chat with girls to see if they're you know, someone you actually would like to go out with or something, you know, skills and stuff like that. As well as, you know, how silly it is that I've got an anime girl all over this minivan and I'm racing it against like actual race cars, right? Like funny stuff. Life is both unserious and also totally serious at the same time. Like a kid, like if a kid is playing Storefront with his sister, that's what it's all about. But I also have just been like waiting on a food truck to be completed with licensing. And so this has been sort of just a hobby while I do that as well. So it's been some other frustrations. You missed how to pick up chicks? I was helping him work on his train car Riz. We're starting from zero. We're working from there. How does she look like? Yeah, she looks exactly like a roach. The hair and like, the secret is to imply you're bi. Exactly. Fanside gets it. Sometime I'll have Vankman love me. See? All you gotta do is be like, man, my last boyfriend was such a pain. Maybe a girl would be easier to love, and then you got her. She can't help but say like, well, maybe I can help. Licensing is a bitch. You're gonna graduate before Blaine gets his truck open. It's true. You probably will actually graduate before I complete my licensing. I should get L&I middle of January, and then that'll let me get DOH hopefully by the beginning of February. That one should go a lot faster. And then the fire department is supposed to be a really fast one, for they just come in and they look at like, oh yes, your system is certified. Nice. BMW power! Alphard power! Lug is a real thing, especially these days. Wait, does that refer to the dating, or does that refer to the government? All I get is luggage. I'm not hip on your jive there. Your cool guy slang. All right, let's get one more quick 3-lapper in here. Lug was 2000. All the tugs now. Lug and Tug, is that a place you go to? You go to the Lug and Tug dealer, and they hook you up with a nice Lug and Tug. Fisherman's Ranch. Oh, I can do both of these actually. Fisherman's Ranch 1 lap. Dirt tires on the van, please. Oh wait, I can't because I don't buy them. Oh, can I not buy dirt tires for this guy? I'm already in it, that's why. Okay. Oh, I have the dirt tires. Oh, sweet. Get ready to watch the Lumvan in the dirt. If you're hungry, do you have a lug and nug? Some luggies and nuggies? It's incompatible between states. Out of the way, Jahul. Q Jahul. Lancer Evo in front of me. Here comes the jump. Slow down. Ooh, I don't like the physics on that. Oh, panels, logos, emotes on the channel. Oh, I've got an emote on the YouTube channel. It's a colorful circle. It's my favorite emote. But it's... I don't know if it comes across. Channel look more attractive. There's not too much that you can do on YouTube. Channel look more attractive though. Oh, you don't think my face is attractive enough? Good stream is ending, so get back to your book. Yeah. I'll let you get back to your book. Go, go, go. El Bonelli. Brain pills are working, his words are sluggish. It's true, and my steering when I read chat is all wrong. My melatonin levels have increased. What color is my van? Blue, green. Would you call it teal or would you call it like seafoam? They're all the same to me, so you pick. Oh, I've got only a single lap to do this in. Oh, shoot. Oh, this could be a bad jump. Come on, baby. Stay smooth. Stay smooth. Here we go. Oh. Full power, Rudolph. He's driving like an Asian woman in a Toyota minivan. Go, 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 go. Jump. Oh, I'm going to crush him. I think I did actually land on the other car. That's hilarious. Yeah, most of my stuff has been Invader Lum themed recently. Oh, I don't have an Invader Lum emote. Dang it. Oh, watch out, Brooks. Alright, come on, survive. No inputs. Okay, good, good, good. Jeebles. Nope, not enough. They're getting away. I forgot this was one lap. I can't take it easy on those first little turns. Never careful. Always ramming. You're gonna hear too late switching. Oh no, it's a dirt track, so you're spinning your tires at the limiter. Burm, 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 burm. And then once they catch, it goes burm, 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 and you can get it going. All right, let's do this. Yeah, don't do this if you're ever on like tarmac. This is or I mean, I guess if you're on tarmac, you just better be drifting. If you're bouncing on your limiter, you better be very specific with why you're trying to do that. All right, we've already overtaken the Lancer. We're already doing better than last time. And a little bit straighter. A little straighter than last time on that jump. Ah, too harsh. Trying to kill me there. on, baby. Get going, get going. Up the hill. Oof. Spin him up, spin him up. Bow, bow. Scraping the lum paint. No! You're right. I need to be more careful. I don't want my van to look like something that Nico's gonna have to buy. Go, go, go. Get down the hill. Pre-turn. Yep, yep. Pre-turn's good. Oh, nice, nice, nice. We're passing on the back straight. Ooh. That was some air. Yeah, definitely, Maeve. Like I said, I'll take a look. I want, you know, like I said, you never know what someone shows you that you're like, ooh, I like that. I need that. Let's do it. And then you just realize that like a product works. But it will be at least 24 hours from now before I do that. Go! Why are they 5 seconds ahead? How did they get way up there? Jeebles. And I can't... Every time I counter steer, it just loses. Jeez. Last time the top three were all grouped right next to each other. This time it's like, oh, good luck catching the yellow. Oof. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow, the new VTuber. Alright, so with that one, there were a couple slams still. I think I got it. I think I got it this time. Big wins, everybody. Big win. In front of that one. Bogging down a little. Come on, baby. Okay, this is a little more similar to what they did last time. No! I'm only just now at the Lancer. Subaru is way up there, and I run into that again. Dang it. It's not how this is gonna work. Come on, baby. Dig. Dig in the dirt. Jeez, that fence is invincible. Come on, baby. Come on. Got the request. Okay, yeah, I'll catch it here in a second. Okay, I'm up to 8 seconds. Somehow the AI is like a little bit slower in first this time. Even though the rest of them have been a huge pain to deal with catching up. Jeebles. Okay. There's El Benali. Okay. Coming around. Kicking it in the dirt. Come on, baby. Come on, my love. Jumping on top of A. Brooks. Bam, right behind you. Okay, I got a couple more turns. Get around these guys. Go, go, go. Getting past Inastraza and Brooks here. Got some catching up to do. Oh, he's in the Subaru this time. Not gonna do it when I'm riding the ridge. Dang it. This car is so difficult. Or if not, sell it to Nico. Just put Ammo Waifus over it and a pizza delivery guy as your former racer. A little bit of a bog there. It's okay. Okay. Eat the Lancer. Inside of this one this time doesn't slow me down there. That's a much better section 1. Getting past K-Dromit there. Oh man, I'm making it look like I was faking it these last few times. We are just clean. A little bump, little bump. It's all right. It's all right. I got greedy. I said clean. I said clean, and it was like, oh yeah, well it's time to put a little scratch on this paint. Come on, baby, come on. Cutting around. There's Brooks. Come here, Brooks. Passing Brooks on the outside. Using Bonnell to turn. There we go. All right, let's get this one. Nice. Nice straight shot. Oh no, I'm dying. Dang it, that killing me. It's killing me. Every time with this jump on the back end at the weird angle. Do I need to like just slow way down for it? Like maybe the van just can't take the jump. Dang it. This is like when Neo's in the Matrix and he jumps off the thing and he just falls on the cement below and everyone's like, is he gonna do it? No one does it on the first try. And then he doesn't do it on the first try because no one does it on the first try. Go. Come on. Downhill. Dang it. Those dang fences. Every time. No. That was worse than last time. Oh my goodness. The worst part is I get the fastest lap because of course I do because I come from like the middle of the pack and I'm towards the front of the pack. All right, let's do this. Come on, Blaine. Don't make the people wait. Give them what they want. They want a victory. They want the finale. Enough of this training arc bullshit. Boom. Yes. Yes. Jahul, eat him up. Eat him up, bow, bow. By the time we get to this jump, I'm already eating up the Evo. Okay. Dang it. Oh, this jump. It's whack every time. Believe in me. I can do it. Alright, yellow car to start. I don't even know what I was doing there. I just thought I was supposed to not turn. That's okay. Damn it, Jimmy. I was thinking of that cartoon where the guy like brings home chicken dinner. His kids are like, oh, we didn't want this. Was it we want steak? Like, I forget what they want instead. Okay, a little behind. It's okay. Okay, Evo had some issue there. Leave the Lancer behind, I guess. You aren't going to ease up on the pedal the final lap, thinking the pregnant wife at home, push it and win. I've got to win this race just like she's going to win that childbirth. Nobody wants a loser to come home and be like, well, I abandoned you during childbirth, but you know, I took 3rd place, so I think that's pretty neat. No, only winners are allowed to be deadbeat dads. That's why Goku gets away with it. Alright, here we go. They just smoke off ahead, though, even when I take it gently. But at least first place is still within, like, 5 seconds. Goku is the worst dad, but everybody's okay with that because he's also a winner. Imagine if Goku was Vegeta. Like, everyone would hate that. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Right here they are. Crushed you. I'm bigger. I'm bigger. I'm badder. I am the Toyota Alphard Lum Edition. Come on, baby. Brooks? How did Brooks get in the front of the line? I feel like he's been like 6th every time. Oh my gosh. Mr. Popo is the real MVP. He gets lady. Vegeta gets lady. But it's only because he's a prince. That's right, I'm saying. Bulma is a gold digger. She wanted money for research, and she's like, prince of an entire race? I'm down. Dang it. These freaking mud traps every time. Don't be a Yamcha. Vegeta got pimp slapped by Frieza. It's true. He was Frieza's bottom bitch. A lot of people forget that. A lot of people forget that about Frieza. Vegeta was Frieza's bottom bitch at the end of the day. He was like, oh, go to this planet, do this, kill those people, you dirty monkey. Like, that was Frieza's whole thing. He was just racist pimp the whole time. Oh, and I've got the high RPM turbo too, don't I? Why is my turbo like hardly spooling though, I wonder? Should at least be a little spooling. Bulma is just a bossy, scary chick, even as a teen. Come on, baby. Okay, so they all shoot off it like that, which is an odd choice, but hey, look at me twirl in the sky. That wasn't useful or good in any way. Dang. Nine seconds back now? Come on, baby. Catch, spin. You only watched a little of Dragon Ball and yeah, her teen. Oh. Her teen phase, she bosses Goku around for sure. Oh yeah, but like Goku is a little like naked monkey boy when she comes across him. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? Kid don't even have pants. If he's already... Oh, he's gone for sure. Alright, come on. Focus in here, Blaine. Stop letting the chat distract you. They just want you here longer. Smashed! That's the real power of the Alfhard van is the smashability here. People ask, what's the smashability factor? They're not talking about whether or not they would like to make love to my van. They're talking about how well it smashes people. Dang it. That turn is actually a tough turn, honestly. I'm only now getting past V Gallo. That's not good. Okay, go. Okay, we got 7 seconds to cut off. Can do it this time. No more crashes, no more spins. Yes. 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 Go, go, go. Leave me around in Estraza. Let me at Brooks. Brooks, I'm going to pancake you. There we are. Swooping. Oh, man. Imagine being that guy and having a minivan just, like, swooping into your rear. Your entire rear window is just minivan on a friggin' dirt racetrack. Out of the way. Out of the way, Brooks. Yes! Yes! Oh, it's working! Come on, Blaine. Don't mess it up. Nice and easy. Yes. Giant dirt drift. Yes. Downshift. Pull it up. All right, here we are. There's the pits. Here's the flag. Yes! Oh, it's the pepper eating meme guy. Soccer mom lost the GPS, ends up on some dirt track. Oh, exactly. Awesome. Wonderful. Well, my medication is working great, so I'm going to call it a night. Thank you, everyone, for joining me, Maeve. I will catch you on Discord. And for everyone else, I will see you all tomorrow for Waifu Wednesday, day we look at the top 10 list. And it will also probably be our drop day for a final drop of the year, as well as just this season specifically. I will hope to catch you then. Kampai, everybody.